Hello. Guess who's back? That's the one. Hello. How are you guys doing on this fine Tuesday? How is life? Hello, hello. And Hema, thanks for the 30 months. Goddamn. Goddamn. And yeah, you have green badge now. You have green badge. Because 2.5 years. Goddamn. Goddamn. 1 month for every year you live? Hiya. Hiya. Well, thank you so much, Hema. And welcome. Hello, hello. How are you guys? How is the man on the left pellicle so bright? You can change the colors, and it's also probably the armor. I don't know if that's AT new Udra or not. I have actually no idea. Maya, hello, hello. Hope you guys had a good day and have a good day. Marcos, welcome. Hello. Sim as well. Welcome, welcome. Technical issues with my controller? Why? What's happening? What? Huh? What's happening? Public holiday? Oh, I wish. I wish. But not for me. Midas, welcome. Yeah, not for me. It's a song from the Shadowbringers? Yeah, it's a long fall. Yes. It was too long on the charging dock and now it won't work again. Okay. What, the charging dock or the controller? That doesn't sound good. And how much better as well because I can redeem the stream? I have no idea. Controller? I mean, okay. That's weird. I had that already. Okay, that's no bueno. So, battery, I guess. Yeah, sounds like battery. Oof. Oof. None of school, so I'm playing Wilds almost every day, maxing Schwecks and Gunlands. I reset the controller. I don't know if there's a reset button. I don't know. Maybe in the cover here. No, there's no reset button. No, that's no bueno. Huh. That's no good. Hopefully it's nothing bad. Hopefully it's nothing bad. Time to learn keyboard and mouse? No. No. No, that's no bueno. Well, I hope it can be fixed somehow. I hope so. But yeah, we are here again with Wilds, as you can see. Right? So we're gonna do some questing. I'm still on my mission to try and transcend everything. Right? So I need a bunch of gems and whatnot. Right? So we're gonna have to do that. Ray, I'm happy you got your package. That's nice. And yeah, so if you want to join in, @spin or !ID, feel free to join. We also made a video for everyone who was here last week. Shane, Julian, Nobby, and I, we tried that AT Radau, right? And we got a 139. The video came yesterday, it's pinned in the message. So if you want to give it a watch, then go for it. Otakim, hello. Chumpy Pig, welcome. To reset, press start button. 8-second start button. I know that because I said I had that already. This I have a backup Vader 5 Pro. Okay. Okay. Well, that's good. Especially for the people who play keyboard and mouse because I can. I mean, it's just a practice thing. And just, you know, you have to get used to it. That's it. Crazy time, yeah, we got 139. And I got 140 solo. Yeah, because he died. Yes. Nikki, welcome. Got my first A in Ray because of the build you made. Nice. Nice, I'm glad. I'm glad. Alright. Well then, I guess we can get started. And we have to spin the monster wheel to see what shenanigans we're gonna do first. So let's see. Let's see what we're gonna do. And we do... Scarlet Cenerade. So the free Scarlet Monster thing. So this is something else entirely. 18 minutes on Poa. The same amount of time I got for GOG. I mean, yeah. It's just, you know, practice, knowledge, time investment. It is what it is. Right? It's a lot of that stuff. Like, it doesn't come by, like, 2 tries or something like that. You actually have to invest a lot of time into it. So, don't think that speedrunners do it in, like, 1-3 tries. That's not gonna happen. Sometimes the speedrun takes hundreds of tries. Hours of work. So, yeah. Ren, welcome. Can only use dual blades that limit my speedrunning. I mean, that's fine. Like, would you speedrun with whatever weapon you want? Oh, shit. Right? That's not the problem. The problem is more so the time investment, right? Now, if you don't have the time, you're working a full-time job, and then you come home exhausted and just wanting to chill, right? Then, yeah, I don't know if speedrunning's the right thing. Right? 240 minutes on Poa. Didn't you fail that quest? Oh, no, you didn't fail that quest. No, you didn't fail. I thought you failed, but I know Pista got DC'd, sadly. I know that Pista got DC'd. Sad life. New PB today by Ray Day. Nice. Nice, what you got? Do you want to look at my equipped ice gun? Sure. Sure, I can. Wait. Nobby. Okay. Oh, you have only 1 capacity in there. Uh-huh. And you have Tetrad 3. 1 capacity and Tetrad 3, so not even salvo. Look at the focus. Oh, you got it! You got your attack focus, Ice Light Bowgun. Goddamn. Congrats on that. Goddamn, nice. Zane, thank you so for the 5 months. Thank you. I see myself speedrunning. My Ankh fingers don't got that fast of a reaction. Yeah, I mean, you don't really have to have a fast reaction. Like, if you make a good script, then it's basically just run it down. Like, I have a script, and then you just check every box. That's it. Right? At least that's how I do it. Like, in recorded speedruns, is make a script, hope it works, do that script. Like, for reaction time, it's more so on live stuff. Right? And even there, it's not much about reaction, it's more about backups. Like, reaction time is not a thing in Monster Hunter. It's basically just, yeah, you need to know what to do in what situation. And that has nothing to do with you having fast reactions. You just need to know. That's it. Soles, Kiwi, welcome. It's RNG-based stuff. I really don't like the speedrunning. Yeah, that's the thing. That's why I'm saying, like, a script helps you a lot. Cutting down the RNG. 20 times? Goddamn, yeah, that's a really good build. But yeah, you don't have salvo in this case. I guess. Yeah, you don't have that. Yeah. But I mean, it's looking quite nice. Alright, cool. Yeah, let us do the quest now. So we can get that started. Is there a way to topple GOG early? Just curious how people do it. You focus 1 wing arm. You focus 1 wing arm and that's it. You just deal damage on one of them. Either left one or right one. Right? And then if you did enough, he will topple. That's it. That's really all it is. Ninja Schwex? Well, a little bit late. We're already in quest, so it has to be next one. Has to be next one. Rafa, welcome. How was your day? So far, so good.
Don't let them go to waste.
Twatch, welcome. Somebody want to do way down? I'm pretty sure there are some people. I'm pretty sure. Just beat Gokman last Sunday, currently farming him. Well, that's good. That's good. You can get some of the gear, some of the Gogma materials for crafting the Artians. Yeah, that's good. Okay, no follow-up, apparently. Or I didn't get the offset at all. Flip a coin and let's see. What, Gunlens or Schwecks? Oh, we'll see. I'll probably play Schwecks because I need more Schwecks used than Gunlens uses. Got a lobby code. It's always pinned or exclamation mark ID. You always have those two options. Always. Okay. Novos E33. Yeah, it's Flying Waters. It's when you are fighting that one boss in a relatively early area in Act 1. I think it's like second area or something like that. Yeah, go blue. Yeah, there you go. I think it's like second major area or something like that, or third. Very early on. It's a cool. It's cool music. My stick. Hiya, dead again. What unlocks the best charm in the cheater charm? Yeah, but it costs a shitload. Costs a shitload of Lumina to activate that. And because I make my playthrough without using a single Lumina, I could only activate that very late in the game. Because the only Lumina points I could get was from leveling up my characters. Right? And until this day, I still did not use a single Lumina in my playthrough. Not a single one. GGG, welcome. Can somebody help me? With the radar? Yeah, like I said, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, no, but you like that song, right? Yeah, me too. Me too. Oh, god damn it. Why is he doing that kind of stuff? OC makes me play E33 again? Yeah. It's a really good game. Is it the Nobby song? It's a really good song, though. It's a really good one. Okay, Big Thunder? Could be Big Thunder soon, so maybe a little bit more careful. Oh, never mind. Gonna flash him out of that. So we're gonna get the taunt roar again when he wants to leave. Okay, tempered wound maybe. Nice, got it. Nice. There we go. Hopefully a back topper soon. Love listening to Luminaire or the Mansion theme. I mean, yeah, Luminaire itself, like that theme is really good. Come on, Topple. Nice, got it. Nice. They're gonna beat NG plus Simon in the super bosses. Yeah, I mean, when the free update came out, I didn't play it a lot anymore. Right, I dabbled into it, but I didn't do a lot. So, yeah. I guess technically I didn't finish the game yet completely. Because I didn't do all the bosses and stuff like that. So, yeah. Yeah, he's ignoring that. Yeah, he's ignoring it. If he's locked into leaving, then there's nothing you can do. Right? Some of the gesture themes is fun too. Yeah, they have a more childish thing. Right? More childish stuff. Banyan, welcome. I mean, the leg is probably gonna die now. Right? Yep, there you go. There you go. We played it 14 times. Goddamn. Goddamn. Now, the funny thing is that when I played it first, I didn't know how to use Lumina until I think it was Verse. Verse told me. And then I said, yeah, okay, I'm just not gonna use it. So I played the whole game without using a single Lumina point. And I only have 99 from leveling up. That's it. And that achievement for using one Lumina point, I don't have that. I do not have that thing. I tried. Yeah, Verse told me to use them, and I was like, nah, I'm not gonna use any Lumina points. So I didn't. Didn't use a single Lumina point. But it was actually fun. Like, it was actually fun because that forces you to actually think, okay, what Luminas, what thingies can I actually use? instead of just blasting your character full of points and then using whatever the hell you want. Right? So it's actually quite nice to have that restriction, and yeah, to have to think, like make a strategy. What do I use where and when? It's actually quite nice. Freitag, welcome. When I figured Lumina after Act 1. I don't know when Verse told me, but must have been around the same time, like Act 1. Kind of. Something like that. Saber, welcome. I found out because I saw Verse use it when he was playing, and then I understood after asking. Yeah, I mean, I think I was Discord sharing, like we were in a call. And then Verse told me while we were in that call, and I was like, yeah, I just don't use it. I just use whatever and not look back. Yeah, that's what I mean. Right? Not using Lumina made you more resource aware. Like, what makes sense for this? You know? That kind of thing. Hot take, I hate machine gun builds where you just spam free aim. I mean, I could never use it. I could never use those builds. You know, I had some fun stuff, you know, CL with the dying build, giving buffs to the others. You know, stuff like that. CL had a dying and buff build. And then Mayel and Verso just pure damage. Right? So, yeah, but it was fun. It was fun seeing, like, which modifiers go with what and how to make the build usable with so limited points. It was fun. Oh, god damn it. There we go. Oh, it just helps so you don't one-shot bosses. Yeah, I mean, it was fairly difficult. Right? Of course, in endgame, when you get all the insane stuff, then even 99 Lumina points are enough to make insane builds. Like, I one-shot Simon. I straight up one-shot Simon with 99 Lumina points. So, yeah, it's definitely possible with the right combination. Definitely. So, yeah. Yeah, there were any spoilers, so I don't know about one-shot Stendhal on my first playthrough. I mean, when I did my first playthrough, they already nerfed it. But it was still incredibly strong. It was still incredibly strong. Even after the nerf they did. So, yeah. Maybe I said a single point in CL or Luna. I didn't do a lot in Monaco. Like, Monaco I didn't do a lot in. My main team was Mayel, Verso, and Luna. And then at one point I was so stuck that I had to rethink all my builds. And then, oh, I should loot. And then I switched to CL for the buffs. Simon took me hours. Yeah, I mean, it also took me quite a little bit of time because of all the prep work I had to do, right, for the builds. No, but the actual fight, I just one-shot him. Right? But I just took hours to figure out the right builds for it. Because of that limitation. Yeah. Again, you're talking about Expedition 33. Monaco is fun. I never really got into Monaco. Like, the character is cool, but the play style is, like, not for me. Can you help me with Omega? I could, yeah. Definitely could. Normal or Savage? Okay, we have the dam. Let's put some lure pots in. I mean, like 10 hours for Simon because I was so underleveled. That makes sense. Yeah, like I said, for me, it was not that I was underleveled because I was maxed out at that point already. For me, it was just, yeah, figuring out the right combination, figuring out the right builds. Right? That was more so the thing. I can't the whole day. What? What? You can't? Oh, because you have the light bowgun. Okay, okay, that makes sense. So you want to take a break from AT radar. That makes sense. Light Walker, welcome. Normal, I haven't finished that quest. Yeah, sure, we can do that. We can do that. Just let me finish this. And then, if you want, you can post it up after we are done. And I'm gonna join in and give you a hand. Now, if nobody is gonna come in there, then I can freely play Schwex. Right? Oh, okay, nice. Okay, we have some flashy boys here. Created, Daikiri, welcome. Onoko is definitely the weakest, but he's fun to use. Nah, it wasn't that fun for me, I don't know. I don't know, I had a lot of fun with, you know, a versus mechanic. I have a lot of fun figuring out sealed stuff. And, you know, with the dying and buffing and all of that, you know, giving your teammate a turn back. That was really fun to do. No, and then just, yeah, okay, how is the order of things? Like, who needs to attack first in order to do what I want? Yeah. It was a lot of fun to do that kind of stuff. But like I said, in endgame, once you have all the stuff, even with the very limited Lumina pool I had, you could still easily one-shot bosses. Right? Because you just gain insane amount of damage. I played solo my Yell build for the second half of the first playthrough. Damn! Yeah, I never did a solo thing. I always had my team and used that. E33 is probably the only turn-based game I've enjoyed in a while. Yeah, I was really skeptical in the beginning. Because, you know, the game looked awesome when they showed it, and then turns out, oh, it's a turn-based game. So I was like, you know, a little bit... Well, not scared, but a little bit more skeptic towards it. And then after watching some videos and seeing some people react to it, I was like, yeah, okay, it looks cool. Maybe give it a try. And yeah. Really good game. So if you didn't play it yet, I can only suggest you do so. Because it is a really good game. Oh, okay, cool. I can only suggest. Luna was the most simplistic. I mean, Luna was still good. Like, the amount of damage she could deal was sometimes insane. With the right stuff. Watching Verse play convinced me. Yeah, because Verse was sharing it with us. So, yeah, like I said, watching other people play it and just, you know, seeing more about the game was basically, it doesn't look too bad for a turn-based game. Especially that you can also do things while it's the enemy's turn. I think the interactive element of that was also insanely good. I love turn-based games. Well, I don't really play a lot of them. Like, I mean, you have your usual Pokemon stuff, which is, you know, turn-based. But something like that, you know, like the old Final Fantasy games or something like this is not really my cup of tea. Yeah, it's not really my cup of tea. I like more action stuff. You know, like Nier Automata and stuff like that. Like, that's more my thing. Just, you know, real-time combat and not turn-based. But, you know, everyone has their own... what's the word for it? Not benefit, no. What's the word for it? Not opinion. Flavor, yeah. Taste, yeah. Everyone has their own taste, yeah. Preference, there you go, thank you. Thank you, Dran. There you go, that's the word I was looking for. Preference, yes. Yep, that's the one. Beer? I mean, that's... Yeah, for me it's not. So the video, solo without challenge quest, time is 3:44. Yes. Yes, because I did Heroics Lands. I only did like one or... I did a very short amount of tries, I didn't do a lot. Right? But I wanted to do a solo Heroics Lands run on AT Radar. And I have the build for it. I did some trial runs already. And my best time for it solo right now is 3:44. But yeah, it can definitely be better. So that's the build. Right, with the Mind's Eye Charm that I have. And yeah, plan is I get a tempered wound on the leg. I get a tempered wound on the tail, I get a tempered wound on the wing, I get 2 wounds on each leg, to get the topple, and I get wing break. So in total, I should be getting 6 topples. And there it is. Max is the first one to actually apply curse. Max is the first one. Whereas my nails are doing good, yeah. Yes. Do you think there will be other Guiding Lands type of place and expansion? Would be cool. That would be cool. No redeem? Yes. Yes. Do you guys try to get God rolls for all your builds? I do it only for my lands builds, right? Because that's the only weapon I speedrun with, but for any other builds, no. No. Like, I try to get good rolls, but if I don't get perfect roll, that's fine. Like, this is a bad example because this one is actually a pretty good roll. But, you know, here I have element, and who cares? Right? Like, who cares? It's only for my lands I actually try to go for god rolls. Because that's the weapon I speedrun with. Right? What does it do? Oh, you will see now. You will see. So, we have a new redeem that replaces the challenge wheel, because it's basically the challenge wheel but in a different form. And let me quickly explain you how it works. So we have this. And this is the card grid. Right? And the card grid, and I'm sorry, but in order to use it, I have to use chat commands. Right? There is right now no way to do it directly from my stream deck. So just ignore the chat commands that I put into the chat. It's only for the grid. Only I can use it. Right? So nobody else can use it. You can just ignore that. Right? It's just for this. Just so you know. Right. So basically how it works. We have 20 cards, and each card is a separate curse. There you go. Those are all the curses. At least right now. Right? And how the redeem is going to work is we will shuffle them. Right? We will shuffle them around. Then whoever redeemed it gives me a number from 1 to 20. I will reveal that curse, and that curse will be active for the next 3 quests. That's basically it. That's why also the curse is a little bit more expensive than Spin the Wheel, because each curse is active for 3 quests. Alright? That's basically the idea. Okay? So, like I said, how we're gonna do this is we're gonna put them all upside down. Then we're gonna shuffle them all around a little bit. And then, because Max redeemed it, Max, you can now pick one. You stack it with the bit version as well? Yes. 13. There's only one, no secondary weapon. And the best thing is, since, you know, I cannot play like this, otherwise you guys wouldn't see any of the gameplay, I'm gonna do this, so everyone knows what's active, and then we can reset and hide. And now everyone knows which curse is active. There you go. Right, that's how it works. Maybe I'm gonna tinker a little bit with the position, right? But, yeah. What if 20 people redeem it at once? You can't. You can't. That's impossible. Who did this overlay? Technically I did. With the help of Gaudi, of course. Gaudi made the assets, right? So Gaudi made the background for every card. Gaudi made the front of every card, right? But the idea and, well, execution kind of thing was my doing. Right? So yeah, there you go. That's it. Okay. Rightio. Then there you go. And yeah, so right now we have there's only one curse active, which means I cannot use a secondary weapon. Okay? That's it. And because there is a second one, right? So if you look at the redeem, it says there can be 2 curses active at any given time. And since the channel redeem is on a cooldown, obviously, right? There is a second redeem that is the bit redeem. And it's also written in both the redeems that it does stack with the bit redeem for a total of 2 curses active at maximum. So there can be 2 curses active at the same time, but there's one from the channel redeems and one from the bit redeems. Okay? That's how it works. And of course, both will be displayed so everyone knows what's active. Alright? Of course, Freddy redeems it. Of course. I mean, obviously. Alright, well. Freddy, for you. Pick a card. 7. Alright, 1 second. I have to... I'm gonna pet it afterwards because, you know, my hands are below the cards. 7! On the edge, no healing items. Right. Okay, you know what that means? We're gonna put that down there. Alright, there you go. So, no secondary weapon and no healing items. For the next 3 quests. That's a good one. Yeah, some of them are hard. I can tell you that some of them are really hard. There is one redeem that's called Pure Loyalty. And Pure Loyalty, just to quickly explain before we go into that Omega, I know they're waiting. Pure Loyalty, you see that every skill has like their own icon. Like Resentment has the icon, Stunrest has the icon, Antivirus, right? And Pure Loyalty is basically I can only use one skill class. So I can only use attack skills. I can only use buffing skills. I can only use defensive skills. And I think that one can be quite difficult to do. Right? So, yeah. But that's the idea. Okay, right, we wanted to play Swags for that Omega. And of course, like I said, there will be no secondary weapon. Which means that I'm just gonna go for Thunder. And then here, sadly, I cannot unequip it. So we're just gonna go for this one. Right? And no healing items as well. So we can do this, but we have to get rid of all of that. I guess Nurberry can count as healing item. The cool drinks, not really, but Immunizer, Nourishing Extract, that can go, and this can go. So there you go. That's it. Now someone redeem a Poa real quick? No. No. Is there a curse where you can only have one of each icon in your build? One of each? No. No, but that's actually interesting. That's interesting. But we can heal you, right? Of course, yeah, you can heal, yeah, but I am not allowed to use healing items. Yep. Okay, the Omega, right? Is that the Omega that we wanted to join? Is that the one? Just asking for confirmation. Best luck on the challenge conditions, thank you. Alrighty. Yeah, is that the Omega we are joining? I'm just assuming so I'm just gonna join that. Right, I'm just gonna assume that's the one. But yeah, no, actually, Chumpy, that's a good idea. Like over time, maybe I will include more and curses to have more variety. But for now, I think 20 is already a pretty broad spectrum of things. So yeah, we're gonna roll for that for now, and in the future I might, swap out some that are not that good. Maybe include more, you know, stuff like that. When you said icon, at first I was like, thought you meant before explaining it. No, the pure loyalty is only one category. But you would make a good point. Like, we could call it like, I don't know, like pure chaos. Where it's like the opposite of pure loyalty, and you can only have one skill of each category. Like, you know, I get what you mean. And I think it's a cool idea. Yeah, for whatever reason, I cannot join that. Curse lobby? No, I think it's just curse quest. Because the other... I mean, this is... I mean, nobody can join that. But this one has players, this one... Like, it seems like... Maybe post the quest again? Maybe just post again. Right, try that.
Come back anytime.
And if you get both no... if you get both no skills, then it is what it is. I mean, I don't know... Oh, no, I can't do that. I don't know what we're gonna do if we get both times the same thing. Maybe we just draw another one, right? To not get scammed. But we will think about that when that actually happens. Right? This card always resets, right? So, 13 now, is there... No, I will shuffle them, yeah. They will get shuffled. Yeah. Every time we draw a new card, the cards will get shuffled, so it's not the same place. Oh, did we post it? Cannot join that one. Okay. I mean, the problem is we can also not post it ourselves because it's the assignment quest. Right? That's the problem. Maybe if it still doesn't work, try to close the game, reset Steam. Right? Just reset Steam, close Steam like completely. Not just close it with the X, like completely exit Steam. And open it again, right? I would say do that, and then you join the lobby again, and we can try. And while you're doing that, I'm gonna go join Racing real quick, right? So do that, right? I would say close the game completely, shut down Steam for now, and try again, right? And when you're back in the lobby, let me know, and we can hopefully try that again. Okay? Just do that for now. And if nothing helps, like if this still doesn't fix the problem, then either reset PC or reset your router. Right, one of those two things. Any chance to play SNS? I have to play Shrex because it was redeemed. But afterwards I can play SNS, sure. Sure. Reward is on cooldown, we'll be back in... 1 hour, 17 minutes. Yeah, the thing is I have to give it quite a long cooldown. The curses, because it's 3 quests, right? And I don't know how long the 3 quests will be. So the cooldown, maybe I even have to increase it a little bit, right? Because I am gapping in between the quests. So yeah, we have to see, right? We have to see how we're gonna handle all of that. But I mean, at least it's working, right? At least it's working, and yeah, it's displayed down there. You can always see what's active right now. So, yeah. Curse multiplication technique. Okay. Welcome in, Stanley. Congrats on the sub 140. Thank you, not. Thank you. What kind of controller are you using? Vader 5 Pro Dragon Ball Z edition. That's what I'm using. Curse, no yapping. No, the curses are more gameplay things. No, the curses are more about gameplay stuff. Because I know a lot of people were... I don't want to say complaining, but saying that, for example, the one-hand permadeath challenge, you know, was a little bit too easy. So, yeah, I just, you know, wanted to make it a little bit more interesting. Okay. Okay, that works, I guess. I just have to be a little bit careful here, because I have no healing stuff. Okay, curse 580 without speedrun. Yeah, no. Probably not. Has anyone wanted to prove a hero? I'm pretty sure there are some people, yeah. Radiant, welcome. You're gonna keep the permadeath safe for Ascendance? I still have it, yes. I'm probably gonna keep it, Hema, yeah. I'm not gonna delete it. At least not anytime soon. So all the curse will be revealed to us eventually as the time progresses, right? I mean, of course, the more people redeem it, the more curses we will see over time, so yeah. Technically, I can also reveal all of them, so you can just see what is possible, right? But yeah, it depends on if somebody will draw it or not. But it's already. I mean, I showed them earlier already. I showed them. So if you want to see all of them, you can also just go into the WOT and look for the timestamp. Okay, well, that's not that great here without healing items. Oh, thank you. But yeah, I'm pretty proud of that. Not gonna lie, I'm pretty proud of the curse mechanic. And I hope you guys have also good fun with it. Now, there are some more mundane combinations. Like, I think this one is a little bit more... a little bit more chill. Right, no secondary weapon is not that big of a deal, and no healing items. I mean, yeah, that can be quite ass, but nothing that we cannot get through. Right, there are definitely some more curse combinations possible. Definitely. Or you can pay 500 for 2 curses of your choosing. No, they're not of your choosing. They are not of your choosing. It's an additional curse, Stanley. Right, 1 curse is through bit redeems. 1 curse is through channel points. Both can be active at the same time. Both will be active for 3 quests. Wording is confusing. Doesn't it say randomly? Doesn't it say randomly chosen? It should. Does anyone have endgame greatsword TA builds? Yeah, in the Discord are builds. In the Discord are all builds for all weapons. Now a reason to not spam Petlajakus and save up instead. Yeah, like I said, it's a little bit more expensive than the normal one because this one does hold for 3 quests. Thanks, you're welcome. No, you don't. You do not. There we go. Fiend, welcome. Nice. Okay, there's a tempered wound now. Oh, I'm gonna sidestep that. I'm gonna take that one. There we go. Take that one. And then bop, bop. Took me 400 hours to realize you can flash without sheathing your weapon. Yeah, because the game doesn't explain you at all. I think we had that same problem like in the... I think it was already in the beta. Where we were thinking, okay, how the hell do I shoot pots without sheathing my weapon? And I think there was like a video or somebody from chat told us like how to do it. I don't remember. But yeah, eventually we figured it out. But yeah, we didn't know as well in the beginning because the game doesn't... Okay. The game doesn't tell you. Okay, well that's gonna be a runaway. Or well, not anymore. Okay. Thank you for the buff as well. Boka, hello. Welcome in. Is Diego in chat? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's Rafa. Rafa, you have the wrong join settings. You probably have it on support hunters only. So nobody can join you right now. Now make sure you change the settings. Oh shit. Do you know builds and math? Yes. I would say so, yeah. I mean, it depends, like, what kind of math. Like, quantum math and stuff like that, definitely not. Damage math in Monster Hunter, yeah. Yeah, I'm quite versed in that one. Okay, headbreak, nice. Bowgun math, I mean, like I said, it kind of depends. Like, I know a little bit about stuff, but I don't know everything possible. I know some things. I'm so confused. Okay, about what? What are you confused about? Forgot the change from Omega fight? Yeah, then that's why nobody could join you. Yeah, Booker. How is vacation for you? Hope you have a good time. And you enjoy. Okay. Oh shit, it just went out. Oh god. God damn it. Okay. Thanks. Oops. How do I know the chamber is powered or not? You see how both of those chain blades are like flowing? Like when he is walking normally, like they're like moving and flowing and stuff like that. If the chain blades are unpowered, then they are more static. Right? They are not flowing like this. You can also kind of see it on attacks. Right? Most of the attacks where the chains are involved, and if they are powered up, they do 2 hits. One inner chain, one outer chain. Right? So that's how you can tell that the chain is powered up. And if the chain is powered down, there will only be one chain swing, for example. Right? So yeah, it's a visual thing mostly. Right? If they are flowing like this, then they are definitely powered up. And I think it's also with the dragon attacks. Like if he does a lot of guardian attacks, then you know the chains are more powered up. You see, like this one is now powered down. And if you look at this chain now, when he finishes that stuff. Right? So you see, maybe, like you see this one is flowing. Right? Oh, no, this one is flowing. Right? You see that? Well, not anymore. But you see now, like this one, when it's powered down, it's way more static. Like, it's way more just like a normal wing should look like. While the powered up one is way more flowy. You know, like this. That's basically how. Oh, and also you can see it on the attacks. Like, this one has more explosions if the wing is powered up. Stuff like that. Right? Stuff like that. I was doing a hammer endgame build. I don't know why element applying some actions of hammer. And overall, I want to do a really good damage overall. I mean, hammer right now sadly doesn't have a lot of damage output compared to other weapons. And that's not your fault. That's just, you know, how the weapon is. But... So your problem is you don't know how to build for hammer right now. So videos that recommend raw, but when I try to apply both things on hammer, our element gives some attack up as well. Though videos recommend not much element. Yeah, so the thing is that each attack of each weapon has a so-called motion value. That motion value is split into a raw portion and into an element portion, right? And basically, the motion value is the percentage of damage you will do, right? That's basically it. Like, very TLDR. And usually fast weapons have a lower raw value, but a relatively high element value, right? So, like, dual blades, SNS, bow, because those are fast weapons. While slow weapons, like greatsword, hammer, they have more raw motion value. But, and there's a big but. First of all, hammer does have an attack that is very elemental focused. That is the spinning attack that you can do if you press triangle circle, right? The spinning. That one has a really good elemental motion value, right? And the fact that even if you would go for a pure raw build, it doesn't benefit you, right? So best case scenario, if you want to play a raw hammer, what you want to do is you still want to make 5 hammers, 1 for each element, and make a build looking like this, right? So, for example, this is a fire hammer, but I really don't go into fire attack, right? Like, I don't have any fire attack or anything like that, okay? Not at all. But the thing is that having the element on the weapon from crafting it in, Artian-wise, already gives you a little bit of damage. While going for status right now, because 8-star, 9-star, 10-star monsters have so big of a threshold, it's basically nonsense to go for status right now. Especially on those. It's nonsense. You get more damage out of just having element on your weapon. And having a non-elemental weapon at all, like nothing on it, is also not beneficial, simply because we don't have anything like non-elemental boost. We don't have that. If that would be the case, then Hammer and Greatsword would definitely go for that one. But since that's not the case, the second best option is to go for element. Right? How about the fast heavy spin charge? That one is more raw. There's only one good attack for Hammer that is good for element, and that's, I think it's called Spinning Bludgeon. You know, the one where you spin like a Beyblade, kind of, and you do a couple of attacks, where you end with a golf swing. That is the only attack that has really good elemental motion value for Hammer. Everything else, you build like this, right? So you just want to have raw skills on it, but with the base element on the weapon. That's it. Okay, that's it. That's all it is. Right? At least for Hammer. Okay? And well, welcome. My main is Hammer, and thanks for spinning it. I'm trying to win Gok level 10. So Gok is a little bit of a weird case. In Area 1, Area 2, I would highly recommend using a Thunder Hammer, but more so on Raw. A Fire Hammer, sorry, not Thunder. A Fire Hammer, but more based on Raw, so like something like this, right? But for Area 3, I would heavily suggest you actually go for an Elemental Hammer. And an Elemental Hammer would look something like this. Right, this would be an Elemental Hammer. Because for Gok, his hit zone values for dragon damage are so high that actually going for an Elemental Hammer build and doing the spin deals a lot more damage compared to a raw hammer build. But only in Area 3. Right, only there. Not in Area 1, not in Area 2. Only when he's all the way up. Then you would go for an Elemental build. If you play Hammer. Because it will deal more than pure Raw. Okay, yeah, Gok is a little bit of a weird matchup for a lot of weapons. Because of that high elemental motion value when he's in... hit zone value when he's in Area 3. Okay? That's basically it. Apply a curse? Yeah. Yeah. And we can go Elehammer from P1. I mean, yeah, you can go Elehammer on P1 as well. Right, but then you need something like this hammer, right? You need an elemental hammer. But you can do that. Right? But definitely in Area 3, go element. That's set in stone. Right? You can go Area 1, Area 2, can go element as well if you don't want to switch. You can go raw if you have that build already. So, yeah, that's up to you. Okay? Does it? Rightio. Check the build for Raisin. Okay. I don't know what the hell his build is. Anyone help me with 10-star Gok? I mean, right now it's a bad time because I have 2 curses active. Huh. Now, right now is a bad time for me to help you, but if you want to join... Now, also, proof is a little bit of a bad time right now for me because I can't change. Somebody help with that proof? Somebody help with that? I'm gonna do a quick sushi. Now, somebody please help with that proof. Because they are asking for help already. Right. And then the 10 stock we can do that, but would be nice if we can do it after the curses are done. Because I mean, actually, on a Gok should be fine if I go Dragon from the beginning. Yeah, I mean, I guess 10 star Gok should be okay. Like, I don't have to change that much. No, this build, yeah, actually, let me check that build, what you have. Let me check what you have there. Okay. Never mind. I'll see if later, if you're still on active, I'll do some changes. If you don't mind, try that mission. Yeah, sure. Sure, we can try that. Tensor Gok without healing sounds fun to me. No. There's a curse system now? Yes. I explained it earlier, Buka. I explained it a little bit earlier. You can always swap weapons from camp. And now I can only use one weapon. No secondary. Fake quest is too much. Do only 2. I mean, yeah, let's do today. Let's try how it... Let's see how it goes. Well, if someone heals you, that's fine. The curse is that I can't use healing items. The curse is not that nobody can heal me. That's it. Well, Vycery and Co beat Tsushia on the first try. Hopefully. Hopefully. I mean, Luna, we can go. If you want. We can go. If there's anyone else who wants to join that Tsushia, then they can hop in. Right? They can join. Avoid adjustment, no sacred swapping. Okay, maybe I have to reword it. Maybe I will reword it into only one weapon doing a quest. Right? So that will cover swapping in the camp as well. Now, the idea was that I can only use one weapon in the quest. And not, you know, swap around for other weapons. That was the idea with it. Right. Hoping for bastards in the DLC. Wanna get bombed from space. Okay. I mean, White Fatalis does that as well. What curses are on, you see at the bottom of the screen. Besides the quest completed. So right now, the curse, there can only be one, and the curse on the edge. Those are the active ones right now. Those are the active curses. Oh shit, I wanted to do a backup. Goddamn. Speaking of bombs, I kinda do miss B-52 and the iconic theme. I don't know if I miss Basil. Like, Basil was cool in high rank, and then it became very, very, very annoying. Right, like every single investigation you did, Basil was showing up. Every single one. And after the 5th time, it just got annoying. Like, it didn't really... it wasn't a threat anymore because you were already in the back of your head thinking, oh yeah, base is gonna come anyway. So you already have your dung pot slotted in. Now, in the beginning it was fun because you didn't know it. But after a couple of times it was just, yeah, it became annoying. That in every single quest, he came to you all the time. Yeah. At some point I just started killing Basil G's out of spite. Because it was disrupting my hunts. Yeah, like I said, at some point it just became a little bit annoying. It was fun, you know? It was fun if you didn't know the monster and then he shows up and you see the bombs underground and you think to yourself, oh, what is this new item I can pick up? And then you get bombed away. Right? So it was something exciting. But once you understood how it works and that he's coming pretty much all the time, like I said, it became a little bit annoying. The curse apply for how many hunts? 3 for now, but we might put it on 2. Right, we're just gonna do a trial today and see. But, you know, for today it's 3, for tomorrow it might be 2. Right? So, things are maybe gonna change. But definitely they will hold for more than 1 quest. Right, that will be for sure. Okay. Nova would be nice. Eh, not yet. I guess 3 is a sweet spot already. I mean, the thing is, it depends, right? It depends what pre-quests. And with me yapping in between quests and trying to answer questions and stuff like that, doing build checks, it can drag quite a bit. That's why Gaudi said maybe 2 is better. No, it's because, like I said, if we have a lot of people asking questions about builds and I show stuff and I yap, right? Like, that can be a little bit of a long time. And yeah, I'm also helping others. So if I help others with the curses on and I die because of it, then I feel like it's definitely my fault. So yeah, we have to find a little bit of a sweet spot there, where we can have fun with the curses, but I don't necessarily make the hunts harder for people I want to help. Right? Right, that's the idea. So yeah, we might go down to 2. Professional yapper, yeah. Yep. Brother, when is the Nova happening? Where's my Nova? Come on. Okay. I missed that yapping stream you did making builds. Yeah. A lot of hours making builds. That was something. That was fun. I mean, it was fun. It was fun, definitely. Okay. Probably the most active and fun stream on chat. Yeah, it was fun. Right? Because we were talking about builds and stuff like that. We already do something similar in Ascendance. Right? We probably do something like that again. When we get the DLC. Yeah, but for now, the problem is we already have all the builds and all the important stuff. So, yeah, we won't be able to do that in base anymore. Right? But yeah. And I spent ages making great builds in Ascendance. I mean, we're probably gonna do a couple of streams about that. You know, okay, like, what is the skill? How does it work with that weapon? Can we make use of it? And if yes, how can we make use of it? You know, that kind of stuff. And then, what armor pieces should we go for? You know, stuff like that. Okay, you guys got that already. Yeah. That's gonna be Noise and Gucci. I don't know if he's gonna turn towards us or not. Let's try. Oh, close call. Okay, cool. Okay. Too early. Okay, way too early. Did Fires of Math and build crafting yesterday? It was so nice. I mean, yeah, build crafting in general is nice. It's a little bit more boring because you don't really fight anything. But it's a lot of, you know, thinking about stuff, looking up armor pieces, thinking about skills and stuff like that. So yeah. Since Arkwell been up my ass too. Too much help. I need your help. It really hates hammer. We can do an AT arc. Yeah, sure. Sure, if you give me an in-game name, Kenny, we can definitely do that. Well, that's really unfortunate. That is really unfortunate. I guess that was my guts. That was my guts. Guts rearranged. Yep. Yep. Only time map is good is when you get the sudden urge to calculate damage numbers in games. Yeah. And then you have to look up hit zone values and motion values and stuff like that. Yeah. Things are getting interesting that way. The more you offset Arkwell, the more angry he gets. I mean, I think he's already angry to begin with, so I don't think it's the thing for the offset. He is already an angry boy. But yeah, Kenny, if you want to join the lobby and give me your in-game name, then we can do that. I just want to double check on that Omega. Right, if they reset Steam, if they tried again. Because if they did, then we can join that quest. Then I would like to help with that Omega first. Right? Because they were asking for that. Nice Angus Pickle Joe. I mean, savage. Grixie Umbra? Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Then as soon as I can, I will hop into that quest. Okay. Okay. That works. Maybe we can do one of those. A little bit of dragon damage here. Okay, doesn't hit me. Fireball. Another fireball, so no thunder. Okay. To be honest, my angry wall was Tigrex and Furious Rojang in World Iceborne. I mean, the only wall I had really was Barioth. Like, going through the story at least. Like, Furious was okay-ish. Yeah, Tigrex was, for me, not that big of a deal, but probably also because I played bow. So, you know, I had Evasion Mantle, I had Temporal on me, so didn't really have any bad time there. What's the lobby ID? The lobby ID is pinned exclamation mark ID. Because my wall spent days on him, the only thing that gave me heart problems was Barioth. Fuck. I was stuck between a wall and a hard place. Satch. My bad. My bad on that one. That could have been better. Okay. I'm gonna buff up a little bit. Tigrex was my one Freedom Unite. I mean, in the old games, pretty much every monster was a wall. Because the wall was not the monster, the wall was the controls. In the old games. I think that was more the wall than any monster was. Okay, you wanna do a second one? Yep. Oh, you cannot back hop that. Oh, it's too long. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. My luck is all the time next running Gawk when watching your stream. Well, that's good though. Then I'm your lucky charm. No. I'm your lucky charm then. Oh, god damn it. Okay, nice. Good topple, good topple. Cooked like a kebab. Yeah, I got cooked. I did. Biggest wall in World Iceborne was Viper Toby. I mean, Viper Toby was also... I mean, not the hardest for me, but he was annoying. With the power and noxious poison. Like, that was... So early on in Iceborne, yeah, that was quite a little challenge there. Again, maybe because I had a little bit of an easier time because I was playing bow at that point. Right, and bow, ranged weapon. Right, I didn't had that bad of a experience on most monsters. Right, because of that ranged weapon perk, I guess. But yeah, I did have my walls. Monster Hunter 1 inputs. I don't even want to know about those. Nice. GG. GG, guys. Well played. I see you have 100 builds. Do you recommend every player to do the same? No. No. Just make builds for your weapon. Like, I have 100 builds because I have builds for every weapon. And you don't have to have builds for every weapon if you don't play every weapon. No reason to do that. Like, maybe 1, 2, 3 builds, right, for the weapon you play should be enough. I mean, roll the Gore Guts IG first one when you started stream. So it seems like you got some luck percent increase for viewers. Well, that's good. First try is a Shia, yeah. You like 5 builds max per weapon, 1 for each element. I mean, not even that necessarily. Because if you follow the build I have on Discord, then it's 1 build for every element. So technically you only need 5 weapons. But the build is the same. Right? It's just... yeah. Just a different weapon. What's your favorite funny monster? Oh, I don't know. My favorite funny monster? Ketchawaka, maybe. Maybe Ketchawaka. Something like that. Yeah. And William, thank you so much for gifting a sub. Goddamn, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Kongalala, fair enough. Fair enough. Can't wait to get my ass handed to me by all monsters that you had mentioned in World. Yeah. Yeah. I have, I think, 20 builds total. Yeah. Like I said, you don't need that many builds. Right? If you only play 1 weapon, then you're good. Okay, yeah, how about that Omega? Did that person come back and try again? Did that person come back? Because if not, then we can do the 80. I'm just asking. So are we Gucci on that? Don't remember the name? Yeah, same. Same. Oh, you mean the shark? Yeah, that's Samtios. Actually, have a true Shadowbringer build too? Yeah, like I said, I mean, you don't necessarily need stuff for every weapon, right? I mean, probably they... maybe they are resetting their router right now. So, who was asking for the 80? Yeah, there, Kenny. Yeah, Kenny, if you want, you can post the 80 and we can do that. Turn to farm Ele devices for skill reset. Yeah, you have to farm Gok. But if you want to do the Arc World real quick, then we can definitely do that. If you want to post it up, I will join in. And we can get this done. Right? If you're in the lobby already. The Stress was ready for Seregios because of Bleed. Yeah, Bleed Rest 2, full resentment. Yeah. That makes sense. Alright, there we go. No, that makes sense for Shrex. A separate build for Seregios makes sense. Right? Because you just counter, you get the bleed, you don't take that much damage from bleed because of Bleed Rest 2, and but you still have bleed, so you have resentment in there. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. I'm gonna play some dual blades. Dragon. Oh, no, I can do that. Wait, hold on. Can't do that. Okay. Yeah, I should probably do that as well. I should make a Resentment Longsword and Resentment Shrek's build. I should probably do that. Because I don't think that's a bad idea. Flare is my go-to. I love builds that use it. I mean, right now, a lot of builds have the opportunity to have at least 1 point of flare. Or even 2, simply because of the Arc Vulcan Gamma arms. That have 2 points of flare, 2 points of wax. Right? So most builds will have at least a little bit of flare in there. Right? That's because of how good the armor pieces are. We have so many level 3 slots at this point. Yeah. Resentment is goated. I mean, Shrek's, yeah. Shrek's Resentment on Soregas is pretty good. Protective Polish over Handicraft. Master's Touch over Protective Polish.
Don't let them go to waste.
Definitely. Because the problem with Protective Polish is it becomes really good if you have Item Prolonger. But that's another skill you have to invest into it. So, Master's Touch, because you have Affinity in your build anyway, right? It's just basically a no-brainer. Because most builds want to have Affinity no matter what. And therefore, Master's Touch. Should have crit though? Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, most builds have crit no matter what. They have Agi, they have Max Might, they have Wax. So, might as well make use of that crit and go Master's Touch as well. It just makes sense. Right? It just makes sense. And for something like Gunlands, where you don't go crit, you usually also don't need Sharpness Management. Same goes for, you know, SAD CB. You just don't need Sharpness Management for those. Because of how the playstyle works. Also, we have no good way to farm Wetvision Plus yet. Yeah, that's something we talked about already. Like, it would be nice if Capcom, until Ascendance comes out, gives us some event quests. You know, to make us ready for Ascendance. And that would include a farm for Redfish Fin, a farm for Great Sushi Fish Fin. You know, maybe a farm for every voucher separately. For, you know, Kunafa voucher and everything like that. Because we technically have already a farm for the Azus voucher. Which is a single 6-star Nuudra. And that's only for the Azus. We don't have anything for the other areas. So they could do something like that. You know, just some cool event quests that can give us some, you know, some items in order to prepare for Ascendance. That would be cool. What's the difference between Constitution and Marathon Runner? Constitution is instant stamina take, like dodging and blocking. While Marathon Runner is constant stamina drain, like Demon Mode for Dual Blades, like the dash attack for Lance, like running. Right? That's the difference. And for Dual Blades, Marathon Runner is better. Because you spend a lot of time in Demon Mode. And for Constitution, you also have substitutes. Right? There is Feline Black Belt you can eat for, which is a little bit of Constitution. There is dash juice you can use that also counts as Constitution. So, yeah. Marathon Runner is definitely better for Dual Blades. Bow would be an example where Constitution would be better. Because Bow has that more instant drain because it's dodging so much. Does it? Oh, for a new bowling game type of thing in DLC that's easier to do, Steamworks. Literally, Steamworks would be goated. Oh, I don't have flashbots on me. Shame. Guess for farming hunter symbols? Yeah, stuff like that, maybe. Maybe, yeah. But you know, there's cool item event quests. They're like the separation between weapon decos and armor decos. Yes and no. Yes, because it makes it easier to use different weapons at the same time. And no, because it seems sometimes very random. You know? And yeah, I don't know. It's sometimes weird. Like, they had to kind of do it because they want you to use 2 different weapons, or the idea was to use 2 different weapons, right? In one hunt. No, like dual blades and bow, for example. But only the problem is that they still want different skills, like different armor skills. Like I said, dual blades wants Marathon Runner, bow wants Constitution. So it's like, yeah, those 2 don't really work together anyway, right? So it's like, it's a cool idea, but I think it could be better. It could be better, definitely. Yeah. Well, playing to Aces farm does get boring. Yeah. No, like I said, like cool event quests that can give us some nice items. Right. And maybe adjust 10-star GOG to give gold talisman tickets. Right, maybe just adjust that. And if that is the case, then honestly, I would do 10-star GOG more often. Like getting guaranteed 10 Rarity 8, Rarity 7 charms out of it. I think that's a cool thing. That would be cool. I'll put the trap down. And so we have a little opening there. Hopefully. Booty Bandito. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. I hope you're not here to Bandito my booty. Right, that would be nice. Yeah, that would be cool. That would be good. But according to weapons, it's pretty pointless since your build's mostly entirely on that specific weapon. That's what I mean. That's what I mean, like with bow and dual blades. Right, like they're both one completely different builds. So, yeah. Most of the time, you just use the same weapon twice. You know, like use 2 dual blades, 2 bows, stuff like that. Right. Switching to a complete armor when switching to the other weapon. Nah, that would be too OP. I think that would be too good. If your armor also changes. Nah, I don't think that would be... I don't think that would be good enough. Or that would be usable. Well, I mean, it would be usable, but I don't think that would be good. Because having 2 completely different builds on you all the time, it seems like that's way too good. I think that would be way too good. And use my secondary as Hunting Horn for the buffs I need. I mean, there are some things, you know, for Gogma, you can switch Fire with Dragon. I can switch to my Blast Bow for Gogma. You know, yeah, the Hunting Horn stuff. So there are use cases of having a secondary weapon, but just not as, okay, I'm gonna have a ranged weapon and a melee weapon. You know, because usually that doesn't really work well. Like, I had the idea in the beginning of Wilds to use bow as a ranged option and lance as a melee option. But since the weapons, both of them want completely different skills, it doesn't really work. Like, one of them, most likely both of them, will be, you know, half the weapon they could be. Farcaster is faster? Yeah. Farcaster is faster. Because you don't have to open your map and do stuff. Farcaster is faster. There we go. Would you give CB an X counter or keep the high risk? No, you know what? I would give Savage X. I would give it the same thing they did in Sunbreak. What was it called? Ready stance. So where you in X mode can quickly pull up your shield for like a few frames, just to get quickly a block in if the situation calls for it. That's what I would do. I wouldn't give it a counter. I wouldn't give it an offset. Just a quick way to block an attack. That's it. Counter pick performance was nice as well. I mean, yeah, but that's a wire bug attack as well. I mean, ready stance is also a wire bug attack at the end of the day. Right? But it doesn't give you full files. Right? It just lets you block an attack, basically. So, I think that's all Charge Blade needs. Charge Blade only needs to be able to have some defensive measure in X mode. That's it. Right? That's it. X counter into SAD. I mean, sure, if you do it correctly with ready stance, you can go into an SAD. I would be okay with that. To be honest, that would be fine with me. If you time it correctly and you get a perfect guard out of your ready stance, yeah, why not? But that also requires that the SAD out of perfect block is actually as good as the one you do with the AD beforehand. Right? So that kind of requires that. And as long as they don't change that, then any kind of SAD out of perfect block is kind of nonsense. Right? That's the problem. That's the issue. Crashfire, thank you so much for the 6 months. Goddamn, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. What do you think about people wanting Kinsec to be able to shield? I don't think that's necessary. I think the problem with IG is not that it has no defensive measures, because it's a relatively fast weapon. The problem is more that, especially after the offset, you are completely animation locked. Right, so you get an offset, for example, on AT Arc Weld, right? And the offset, I don't know, makes him go backwards for 15 million miles. And then because you're stuck in the animation of the offset, there's nothing you can do. Right? So I don't think every weapon needs like a shield or a block or anything like that. It's just, IG needs to have a way to either cancel the follow-up of the offset to get closer to the monster, or give it magnetism that you get closer to the monster with the attack in general, if you get the offset. So there are a couple of ways what you can do, but being animation forced after the offset is not one of them. No, that's not good. I mean, the swing of SAD as offset iframes. Nah, no. That would make SAD way too good. Like, way better than it already is. Nah. That would make that weapon way too good. Oh, I can use my mantle as well. Well, if I actually can use my mantle. And not get bullied. Okay. There we go. When you get better at dual blades, no constitution over Malphone Runner, but for beginners, Malphone Runner is really good to not mess up. I mean, yeah, but again, I feel like you don't... Like, if you're good at the game, technically you don't need anything. Right? Because you can still use dash juice, you can go for a black belt. Right? So you have other ways to deal with your stamina than going for constitution. Right? If you play heroics, you can also go latent power, that also gives you con. Right? The focus strike gives you stamina back as well. So yeah, technically speaking, you don't really need anything if you're good enough at the game. Right? Screw Slicer is after Blade Dance 3 for second highest damage. And higher consti means more Screw Slicer. What is Screw Slicer? It's a focus strike, right? Oh, well, which one is that? People want to have shield with insect life, yeah, no. Follow up boost mode dodge. Oh, okay. I see. Well, he's already here. Might as well. Might as well keep going now. Don't want to get him back. Okay, that was a weird screen. Take that. I mean, might be able to capture him soon. I just wanted to ask if he's going to leave, but no. No, he's not leaving. Oh, he's ready. He's ready. There you go. Nice. For 10-star GOG after this? Yeah. We can do that. Yep. We can do the 10-star GOG now. For CB offset, maybe next without Savage. Hitting it will give you Savage. I mean, yeah, but then you have what? 5 ways to get Savage. Because you already have blocking. Perfect blocking gives you Savage. A wound gives you Savage. A mount gives you Savage. A power clash gives you Savage. Like you already have multiple ways to get you to Savage. So then you would have even more. Which honestly, I don't think that's necessary. I don't think so. Well, he was chasing me a mount. Yeah, I know. But I mean, you got it done. Right, and because we are now done with the curses, we can also do this. Curse is gone. Nice. Alright, let me go join that GOG. Let me join that GOG. We're gonna go for that. Wrong multiplayer settings and also manual accept. Right, like the best settings you can have in one of our lobbies would be this. Right, I would say do settings like that. Right, set it on auto accept for now, no password, all platforms for players and support hunters. Right, because right now nobody can join you. Okay, so quickly change that. Quickly change that. And then we can join you. I mean, defense, yeah, I think you, with 456, you should have enough. That should be good enough. Hopefully. And if Nobby is coming in as well, oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, if Nobby is coming in, then we should be fine. Did you farm your crowns or got them naturally? Well, technically I did farm them, yeah. But crown farming in Wilds is very, very, very easy. Because not only can you instantly see if a monster is crown or not with the binoculars, which is a huge benefit over something like World. And the second thing is that other people can share their crowns with you because of investigations. Right? So, yeah, it's way easier to get crowns in Wilds. You know, for example, if I would need a Lajaracrus crown, I can ask, does anyone have a crown for Lajaracrus? If somebody says yes, they can post a quest, I'll join it, we finish it, I get my crown. So yeah, crown farming in Wilds is relatively easy. Who needs crowns? No, just an example, Quadelix. Duckmeister, thank you so much for the 15 months. Goddamn, thank you so much. I finally realized I just hunted with Vycery for the first time. Well, there you go. And that was a good hunt. That was good. I got all big crowns except Steve. But I'm missing almost all the small ones. Yeah, I think the small ones are harder to get than the big ones. Like they are more rare, it seems like. You know, but again, you can also ask around. You know, maybe there's somebody, if you need a small crown for a monster that have that saved up. So, yeah. No, it's relatively easy to get all the crowns. Yeah, Quadelix, I know Quadelix has a lot of crowns saved up. So, yeah. Now, there are also event quests. Some of the event quests have crowns as well. That can help you. Not everyone, but I think there's like a Juvu one that is gold crown. The free Kamatri's one, there's a gold crown Kamatri's in there. You know, some of the event quests will give you crowns as well. I just don't know which ones exactly on top of my head. I just know that there are some. Aye. Okay, I'm just gonna heal. Need your help? There is a bum from the new camp roaming around our turf. Huh? What? What thing? I'm not 100% sure what you mean by that. Double quest of Gold Steve and Gold Ray. Goddamn. I mean, yeah, that would also be cool. Crown event quest. Need to go to him and tell him that he's here only to kiss Gomez's ass. What? Are you okay, Stanley? What is happening? What is happening? Espinas, welcome. Some guy, welcome. Go and play Gothic? Ah, okay, it's a Gothic thing, I see. Okay, well then, now I understand it a little bit better. So it's a Gothic thing, gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, nice. Maybe that was a dumb idea. Yeah, kind of. I guess. I need help. I have a small group of Monster Hunter. For Monster Hunter, I don't know how to explain builds to a brand new player. Like how to explain the skills to them and all that. For me, that was a hands-on experience, but I don't want them to be lost and stop playing because of any of it. Any tips? So you're asking, like, how can you convey a build to a new player? Is that the question? Like, of course, TLDR, right? No, Blade Charge Blade, this weapon looks so confusing to me. It's relatively hard to pick up, but once you know what you're doing, it's not that big of a deal anymore. It's just in the beginning. How can be better for a weapon than for another? Well, weapon choice is always individually. So the best thing you can tell them is try every weapon in the training area or in a quest, and then just choose the one you have the most fun with. That's it, right? You can explain some of the benefits, some of the disadvantages of some weapons, maybe what they can expect in terms of damage output, you know, something like that. But the decision itself is always on them, right? There's nothing you can do about that. And when it comes to build explanation, well, you have to know the builds yourself firsthand, right? So if you recommend a build, you have to know, okay, why do you recommend that build? What's so special about it? Right? Why would you go for that over something else? And that involves knowing the set skills, knowing the skills in the armor, the weapon skills, you know, all of that, and potentially the playstyle as well. I like how some skills and armor are better for other weapons than others. I mean, yeah, but you have to know why. Like, knowing that they are better is just only one half of it. You have to ask yourself, okay, why are they better? Is it because they have different skills on it that benefit that weapon more? Is it because you have a better synergy with other armor pieces? You know, why is that armor piece better than the others? That's the question. And you need the answer for that. If you have the answer for that, then you can recommend it way better because you know why. That's it. Do you think we will ever get a viable sword and shield build for Charge Blade? We kinda already do. Of course, it's not viable in the sense of it's gonna do a lot of damage, but it's viable in the sense of it works. Right? It's not gonna be the highest amount of damage you can pull out with Charge Blade, but that was never the case. Like, even in World, when I did my SNS CB build, it didn't do the most amount of damage, but at least you could use it. So technically, we already have a viable SNS build for CB. It's just elemental focused. It's not status like it was in World. That's it. Warlord Soul won't do a newbie any good if they can't clear Frenzy. I mean, yeah, and not only that, also keep in mind that they might not want to farm as much as you do. So in the beginning, it's way more about simplified builds. Like simple builds, easy to get builds, something they can get in a couple of hours and not do 50 goks for it because they have to roll a million times. Right? In the beginning, it's way better to just go for more simple builds. Even if they are doing a little bit less damage, they probably have more fun going for just a new build in the first place than spending 50 million hours farming Gok. Right? That's it. Comparing 4.5 worth of title updates and experience is not going to be easy. No, I mean, go with the flow. Like, if they already have Gok, then why would you look at Tile Update 2 builds? Right? If they already have Gok, then why would you do that? And if they don't have Gok, then why would you explain Gok builds if they can't make that? Right? You have to see where are they at, and depending on that, you recommend builds. You don't recommend builds that they are not able to get, or that are definitely worse than what they could get. Right? You know what I mean? Like recommending an Omega build when you're able to do Gok is nonsense. Because Gok is just better. Straight up. Right? Like, that's the thing. It's better to show the standard build first before showing other builds. I mean, it's way better to show an easy-to-get build. You know, like a build that uses a crafted charm, that only uses Gore Magala and not Gore Lord Soul. Right? Like that's always way better because it's way easier to get. You don't have to gamble too much for it. Right? And then you can go from there. Right? You can always upgrade to RNG Charm. You can always upgrade to Lord Soul. Right? But you have to have a baseline first. And then go from there. We got them full hiring Tsushia so far. I mean, if they're hiring Tsushia, right? Then you can already think about, okay, hiring Tsushia, what monsters are on that way? You have Lajarkus, you have Gore Magala. So, you can do a leggy Gore build already with hiring Tsushia stuff. Like, for example, Gore Magala helmet, Tsushia chest, Lajarkus helmet, Tsushia chest piece, Lajarkus arms, and then Gore coil, Gore legs. There you go. With probably Agitator Charm or Vex Charm. There you go, build done. 2-piece leggy, 2-piece Gore. I think that one can reach LG5, Max Might, like all of the shenanigans. But yeah, talking to them about Gok builds right now, when they just did Tsushia, is kinda why. Like, they don't even know what Gok is. In worst case. They have no idea. Right? So you're gonna explain things when you are there. Otherwise, their brain will explode. What's the lobby code? It's in the pinned message or exclamation mark ID. Yeah, no, you always have to see where they are and if it makes sense to recommend a certain build or not. And for me, when he just did hiring Tsushia, doesn't make sense to talk to them about Gokma. Doesn't make sense. Because they never saw that thing. They don't even know that thing exists. Right? That's why. So yeah, in that case, leggy, Gore. 2 leggy, 2 Gore. There you go, build done. And then you can also, you know, say why we're gonna go for that because Gore's set bonus is one of the best set bonus for Affinity, right? So that's kind of there. 2-piece leggy is really good because the pieces are very efficient, very efficient armor pieces on 2-piece Dajaku, especially helmet and coil, helmet and arms. Sorry, like they are really good. They come with max might, they come with wax. The set bonus is so, yeah, I mean, it's there, right? It's not the best one, but you get it on the way as well. And why we go for Tsuchiya chest is because 2-piece agitator. It's just a really good chest piece in general. There you go. Build explained. That's it. Right, that's it. FGR, welcome. Mavstar Hunter, yeah. Yeah. Now, you just have to see where they are, and then you have to individually recommend builds. Right, you cannot say, oh, you just did Tsuchiya, so you go for this build, and this guy just did Gormagala, so he goes for the same build. Well, he can, because he doesn't have Gormagala yet. Right? So you cannot recommend a person that didn't do Gormagala yet a Gormagala build. That doesn't work. Right? Straight up. Straight up doesn't work. Okay, convert proc. Nah. Was too afraid to do SAD right there. Gonna do some ADs. Thank you so much. You're welcome. You are welcome. No worries. There we go. Drama mama. Yep. Gok does bring the drama mama. Nice. Can do an SAD to the back. 2-file SAD. Nice. Maybe now a 5-file SAD if I can hit that. Please don't move, don't move, don't move. Thank you. Thank you, Gok, for not moving too much. Do you think DLC we will get offset for longsword and charge blade? Nope. Honestly, I hope not. Because bringing an offset to every weapon is not another thing that saves the weapon. It's just another thing you can use. And something like longsword definitely does need an offset. Longsword already has like, what, 50 million different counters. So why even give it more than that? Doesn't make sense. And charge blade already has a pretty good defensive thing with the shield. The only thing I would like for charge blade is a quick block you can deploy when you're in X mode. But do you need an offset for that weapon? No, not really. I don't think so. Not every weapon just needs an offset. Okay. Pop, pop, pop. Hello, welcome. Mechanically, it would be off balance to do so. I mean, yeah, that as well. Well, like I said, if you give every weapon an offset, then offset is nothing special anymore. Right? There's nothing special anymore if everything can do it. So no, just keep the offset on the weapons that are there. Like, I would even say that IG doesn't really need an offset. I think IG would have been better with a perfect dodge instead. I would think so. But that's just my opinion on it. Right. I think longsword is gonna get a 4th gauge that unlocks more DPS, faster moves for a short time. I mean, yeah, maybe the burst bracer can... will unlock like a velo gauge. You know what I mean? Like from GU. Where the gauge turns blue or a different color. And then for a short time, you deal more damage. Something like that, maybe. Yeah. I just want a follow-up attack after EI. You can press triangle. You can just press triangle, go into another AI. Like, I don't think you have no options there. You have enough options. You can roll. Now, you have enough options out of an ISS. I don't think you need an extra offset. As an IG man, I would prefer a counter to offset anyway. with Ogril's attacks, you offset and then get hit or blighted anyway. Yeah, like I said, I don't think IG is really in need of an offset attack. Like, that was a little bit of a weird decision. I would rather have given it a perfect dodge, especially in the air, like an aerial perfect dodge. I would rather have done that for IG. You know, to make to bring out the IG purpose a little bit more of, yeah, it's an aerial weapon, right? That was a close call. That was a close call right there with that boulder. But it did hit. Was a snipe? I mean, I guess, yeah. I guess. We should get Virtuous Katana moveset from DMC 5. I mean, maybe there will be a DMC collab. We don't know. Maybe there will be. Ah, yeah, I'm blocking. Not blocking. Bonking. If Massacre monsters get faster, we can kind of expect what Sunbreak did. Add more skills to the weapons that match the speed. I mean, yeah, it looks like Boost Bracer is dead. Because if you saw how fast the fucking Greatsword was in that little trailer we saw, then yeah, I think it's safe to assume that slower weapons will get faster. No, especially Greatsword. Hammer probably, hopefully. Because Hammer could need it as well. But yeah, I think that's a given. Right. Nice. GG. That was not bad. Nero Greatsword will come, trust. I mean, that would be cool. Not because the last DMC was the Charge Blade, right? The Dante's Charge Blade. So, yeah. With the Rocket Dash Gun Lens move from Rise. Yeah, Blast Dash. Yeah, now like I said, I'm full on in favor for switch skills. Full on. Right? So, Blast Dash, Erupting Cannon, Spirit Reckoning instead of Spirit Round Slash, Sacred Sheath instead of Special Sheath, Surge / combo instead of Tutsa / combo, Insta Block instead of Guard, Water Strike, all of that stuff. Sure, count me in. Count me in. If they're gonna do it as switch skills, I'm all for it. You know, just don't do wire bug set. Don't do wire bug stuff. I don't want to see Spiral Slash back. I don't want to see Strong Arm Stance back. Like that stuff. That stuff can stay in Sunbreak. But regular old switch skills to change the moveset of the weapon, that would be nice. That would be cool. Thanks so much for the help. You're welcome. Switch skill minus the wire bug. Yeah. Exactly. The only exception for one wire bug move, which we talked about earlier, would be Ready Stance. Because I think Ready Stance does use one wire bug, but it's literally only really a block. If there's Guardium, I know. I didn't want to ask in the middle of the quest. Okay, Holy Guardium. Will Vice or Gaudi ever take CB as their main weapon?
Busy right now.
Busy. Handouts would be nice to see too. Yeah. Yeah, I guess. I mean, the thing is, like, how would they do handouts? Would they do it directly like they did it in GU, or would they have to modify it? Right, that's the question. Because I don't know what would be the best approach. For me, right? For me personally, Boost Bracer, you don't put it on a cooldown, you put it on a bar that you have to fill up. Like, that would be, for me, the best case. Right? Or you do put it on a cooldown, but the cooldown is long, and the more you attack, the more cooldown you get down. Right? Like, that would be best case scenario for me, because that would reward players for being more aggressive. That would reward for going into action and not running around in circles waiting for the cooldown to come back. You know, like GU did that very well with the Hunter arts, where the bar fills up when you actually attack. Curse me? Hiya. You know what I mean? Like for me, that would be good. More interactive. Yeah, like the more aggressive you are, the faster you get your cool attacks back. Makes sense. Right, you have to take a couple of risks. Alright. Well, we're gonna do another curse. Rightio. Then, create it. We're gonna shuffle. Which one? 15. Are you sure? Because I just shuffled. I just want to ask if you're sure. Yes? Okay. Then again, offset style greatsword right now is pretty good. It's pretty boring for me. On the edge again. God damn. God damn. Okay, well, I guess we are on the edge again. Alrighty, yo. Rigged. It is what it is. It is what it is. Hunting horn. Okay. Can do. Can do. Also have dynamic duration, so if you unequip it, either 50% duration or you get 30% back. Yeah, I mean, you can probably do it in some way, shape, or form, but I just don't want a straight up cooldown on it. I would like to have some kind of system that makes you work for it, right? And I don't want Boost Bracer to be the mandatory thing that you have to do, like Clutch Claw Wars and Iceborne. I would like if it would be a thing that naturally is incorporated in the combat, but it's not a mandatory thing that you have to use all the time as soon as it's ready. I would like that more. You know? But again, we will see. Twas, welcome. Hello. Hopefully it's not OP, basically. Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully. I mean, if you want Boost Bracer to be filled with attack count, damage count, greatsword, have to play in offset style to constantly fill the gauge. I mean, that would be okay. Like, if they make Tutor Stash a little bit stronger and have a better way to get to it, then I would think you won't see that many offsets to begin with anyway. Like, if Tutor Stash will be better, then more people will probably do that. So, yeah. On normal gunlands, do you use element? Yes, you want to, because you do a lot of normal attacks. For wide, it's like, whatever. Like, doesn't really matter. Right? But for normal gunlands, yes. Right? Because, first of all, the worm stake really benefits from having element on your weapon, so you want to element match. And, yeah, like I said, you do a lot of normal attacks. So, there you actually want to elemental match. Okay, there's another 10-star. Well, I don't want to butt into that too much. Optional Omega, Neonopterans. Okay, they are farming some stuff. I mean, that one is not bad. I mean, we can join one of the New Udra, not New Udra. What's the guy called? Ufduna. There you go. There we go. Nah, we're gonna go with that. So no healing items again. Alrighty. Which means all of that gone and all of this gone. There we go. And we're gonna do I can play some normal gunlands. Thunder. So what do I need in this? Guardian, attack, low shields. Fair enough. Well, I can just use that. I can just do this. There you go. Cool. Right, let's go. What's on the edge? No healing items. Also weekend, pretty good. Pretty good. Lots of, well, preparing and stuff like that. You know, with the curses. Getting all of that set up. And then a couple more things to set up as well. There's a lot of things to do over the weekend. I prefer Burst Burster to be gauge type of instead of cooldown type. Yeah, same. I would rather it be a gauge instead of a straight up cooldown. What is the next curse you can have at one time? 2, it's in the redeem. It says in the redeem. 1 from the channel points, 1 from the bit redeem. No, oh yeah, shit, wait, I have to go hunting horn. Yeah, wait, I fucked up. Shit, I have to go hunting horn. I forgot. So bit redeem is also a cooldown? Yes. Yep. It does. Okay, there we go. There we go. Can I use secondary weapon? I can, right? Yeah. No fun? Oh, trust me, that is fun. Trust me, there are a lot of redeems in there that can really fuck me up. So, yeah, if the bit redeem wouldn't have a cooldown, then you can have all curses active at any time. And then I would have to basically play with no armor, no skills, no items, and I don't know, a rarity 1 monster weapon. So that would be ass. And if we are helping with that, some person, you know, with 80 of Duna, that would not be fun for anyone. That wouldn't be fun for me, and that wouldn't be fun for the person who we help. It's a gauge type. Do you want it to refill with attack count or damage count? Probably attack. Because damage is different from weapon to weapon. Yeah, probably attack. Like every attack has like a, I don't know, a fill rate of the bar. You know, if you do this attack, it fills by this amount. If you do this, it fills by this. You know what I mean? I think that would be easier to do than doing it with damage. Because then something like light bowgun right now would fill up the gauge way faster than something like lance. And that would be, well, kind of unfair. Like, you have to balance that. You have to balance it. Okay. There we go. No healing items means you could use Dosha Horn for heals. I mean, yeah. Because there's no healing items. It doesn't say anything about other people healing me. Or, I don't know, skills and stuff like that. Well, I have a little bit of an issue now. Fuck me. Fuck. Not enough iframes for me. Not enough iframes on my dodge. Sag, every weapon have its own value to fill the gauge. Yeah, I mean, they have to. They have to. Because otherwise, a weapon that deals more damage fills it way faster. So there are these curses for you or for us when you're with us. Only for me. Like, I cannot force you to play the same as I do. And honestly, I don't want to. And if you want to do it, then of course be my guest. But no, it's the curses are only for me. Only for me. I don't have slower rate and so ones have faster rate. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, just balance it. Right? You just balance. Imagine the whole team. Well, if the whole team doesn't have any healing items, then yeah, I mean, that could be a little bit oof. That could be a little bit oof. Farcaster to camp to get full heal? I mean, could, but... The fuck did I just saw? Huh? What the fuck was that Kyogre-esque thing? Did he just transform into, I don't know, the god of the seas? And thought, oh, I'm gonna now do Kyogre cosplay because I'm doing that. The fuck? What was that all about? Ow. Oh my god. Okay, that no healing items is really not that great right now. Like, you have to be really careful. I have to be really careful. Mastering Suspicious League. Yeah, Kyogre of Duna. And who's gonna be Groudon then? Who's gonna be Groudon? If failed, the curse persists, right? It's 3 quests for right now. Lao? Makes sense. Yeah, for now the curse is 3 quests, no matter if fail or succeed. Does not matter. Ah, yeah. Ah, no, too late. Too late. Maybe it hits. Yeah, it didn't hit. No damage. No damage. Oh boy. Ah, hilt step. No. No hilt step. What singer can affect Tuna aside from Rock Burst? I don't know. Like, affect how? Like, it affects 80 Raydao with, like, the Bright Moss? The curse should have persisted when failed? No, like, the thing is, at some point, I want to play normally again. Like, for example, right? I have 2 curses on, and we do 10-star Gok. And we keep failing and failing and failing. And then I have the curses on for, I don't know, 2 hours straight. Right? And then at that point, the cooldown is gone for the curses, and then somebody redeems it again. So I will never be able to play the game normally. No, they have to go away. They have to. Otherwise, it would not be good. It would not be good. Right? It's a thing for fun. Right? But I still don't want to compromise my helping capabilities too much. Because otherwise, every single person we're gonna help, they're gonna take the short end of the stick. And that's not the idea of this. Right? The idea is to have some fun. And not make it completely unusable. Or uncompletable. Blaster wouldn't be special if they were always active. Yeah, that as well. That as well. Yep. When I do a Zo after, we can do a Zo. Shia! Brother in Christ. Maybe I should just go for like a Raffin hunting one. And just play healing songs. To be honest. Or maybe it's Ufduna that just gives me trouble. Maybe it's not hunting horn, maybe it's just literally Ufduna. The healing item curse has some interesting workarounds on it. I mean, yeah, but that's the cool part. Right? Like, finding different ways to deal with it. If it's playing a healing hunting horn, if it's relying on other people to heal you, if it's going around the environment and looking for, I don't know, bigger wasps. You know. Like, you have to deal with it. You have no healing items. Deal with it. Find a way. That's the idea. That's the idea. And Duna always tripped me up from time to time. Yeah, I mean, Duna is probably not the best. What's the best combo for Slaplands? Full burst combo and wormstake combo. You know, the overhead into full burst into the sweep. And alternatively, the diagonal wormstake. Would a red health build work? No, because you cannot force your hunter to have red health all the time. You cannot force that. So, no. Skill survival expert? Yeah, for example. Right? Like, it's not so much workaround, it's more so, just, you know, being able to, just, you know, deal with it. Being able to use it. Or to, yeah. Do something out of it. Meal ran out? Well, that's a shame now. That's a shame now. No, I'm gonna put a trap down. Just so I can maybe do some KO build up. And actually put some bubbles down finally. Can use max potion? Nope. Nope. Can't use max potion. Okay, leaving. Is he? Where is he going? What the hell? Why is he doing a drive-by? Huh? 2-piece full go on horn? Yeah. Max might, you know. Best combo for SNS. If you have Corrupted Mantle on, triangle, triangle, circle, circle. If the monster's down, trapped, KO'd, paralyzed, or any way, shape, or form immobilized, then perfect rush. Well, that's sad. And then, if the monster's on and about, triangle to reposition. The slide to reposition and circle for the damage. Circle, 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 triangle, circle, triangle, circle. The raw Gok horn is offset. Yeah, but the elemental horn does more damage per hit. That's why I'm using that instead of the raw. Does it? Are there any viable endgame hunting horns? I mean, yeah, the raw hunting horn is kind of viable. But the problem is it loses pretty much every time against element, except if you're running heroics. Like, heroics is the only way where raw hunting horn can be better than element. So if you don't run heroics, then just play element hunting horn. And that's with the offset buff from 2-piece dosha, by the way. Now, even the offset buff with 2-piece dosha is not good enough to make it better than element hunting horn. Just not good enough. It is what it is. Does Spirit Rush still have the biggest DPS on monster down phase? Yes. Yes. What about heroic Sonic Barrier? I mean, if you play Piping Hot Meal and you get hit by anything, I think it doesn't matter if you have Sonic Barrier or not, you're gonna die. Because you only have, what, 10 HP. So, yeah. We wanna run that back? We wanna try that again? We can run that back. No, give it another try. I think Gok, 4-piece, LA bonus is too much. Too strong, plus the ridiculous barrier. I mean, like I said, you can run 4-piece Gok with raw hunting horn and then go heroics. Right? The only problem is that the 4-piece Gok doesn't really do anything for you because you're running raw hunting horn. So it doesn't give you any element or anything like that. And you can't even use peak performance because you are in heroics. So, yeah. That's the issue. 10 HP, a piping hot meal is 10 HP, yes. Yup. We don't want to run that back? I mean, if we don't want to run that back, then that's fine with me. But it seems like we do not. Was on the edge Shane's redeem? No, that was... no. Created picked that. Oh, Shane also did one. Okay. I didn't see. I didn't see, so I guess we're gonna do that as well. Okay, then. Sharper Fandango is the only one I made. Yeah, Element is just usually better. Could use normal heroics. That elevates at 30%. I mean, you could use normal heroics, yeah. But the problem is then you have to sacrifice some skills. And Raw Hunting Horn, because it also wants affinity, not only Raw, you're probably gonna have a harder time to make a good build for it. Right, because of that. Okay, well then, Shane. Shane? Choose. 5. Headless chicken. Alright. Headless chicken it is. Which means no head armor. Okay, seems like we are not running back that Uftuna. So I guess we're gonna do that Tsushia. Fiend. Reserve Hunting on if you want, I don't mind. No, I can keep it. On Tsushia, it's okay. On Tsushia, it's fine. I just cannot use head armor. Oh, well. Okay, actually, that's okay. Yeah, that's actually okay. Yeah, no, that's actually okay, because I still have my, my set bony, so we are still Gucci. Azuline, thank you so much for the follow, welcome. Thank you. Monster needs an item that stops natural recovery for resentment loonies. Yeah. Yeah, kind of. Well, not an item, a skill. I would make it a skill. I think that would be better. That would be better if it's a skill, not an item. No, I cannot do anything here. You have to keep this. Because we are on the edge. I'm gonna wait for Fiend, okay. Wait for Fiend. Haven't seen the graphic before, it's very cool. Yup, it is. It is. What you lose off that helmet? Because we are cursed with headless chicken. We have headless chicken, which means no head armor. Yep. I meant the skills. I lost Edgy. I lost a little bit of Agitator. Are you hunting on only player? No. As a matter of fact, I play everything. Oh, also. There you go. There you go. I play everything. Wish Mastering had upgraded buff items, plus 10 raw and hiring doesn't amount to much from seed and powder. I mean, yeah, they could do that percentage. But, I mean, yeah. It's okay. It's Paradise. Thank you so much for the follow as well. Thank you, thank you. Mike said I am the proof. Now, I'm not a hunting on main. Right? I'm not doing speedruns with that. I'm doing speedruns with Lance. Love to see Bad Blood buffed. Get that one ability or Dango that gave you more recoverable health, so resentment is up longer. Oh, you mean less recoverable health? Oh no, yeah, I mean more recoverable health, yeah. Okay, yeah, no, I get what you mean, yeah. I mean, yeah, it could be, but it would be also cool to have a skill that just stops natural recovery whatsoever. That would be cool. You know what, having a little downside on a skill would be nice. If more like Bogan uses than me, and I'm like Bogan user since 3 months. I mean, yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. A lot of dude hunts though? Yeah, because Gormagala. Yep. Lad Bogan main now then? No. No. Do I have to dig proof of you saying you're hunting horn main? No. Don't do it. Don't do that. My resentment needs that. I think a skill would be better. Right? A skill that just stops with natural recovery. That's it. I think that would be the better thing to do. To be honest. Okay. Roll that. Quickly play this. Okay, that's fine. Just gonna wait for that. Axe, welcome. Happy Tuesday to you as well. Anyone want to do a proof? I mean, there are probably a couple of people who can do that. Oh yeah, right, he doesn't do the downward flame yet. We don't have the head exposed. Ugh. Nice. Dodges on point. Okay, head. No. Not yet. Wanna do Jin after? Oof. I mean, okay, sure. Sure. Gonna wait for this. And then another echo wave. It's gonna bite, probably. Don't hit me with that. Don't hit me with that. And definitely don't hit me with that. There we go. Noise. Yeah, that's going off. That's going way better than the Uftuna we did. That is going way better. Let's be fair. Okay, nice. Shakmir. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. I'm just gonna stay away a little bit. Nice. Okay, I was actually thinking of asking you guys as well. Oh, you want Mori to join and say? I mean, that's okay for me. That's okay for me. Oh, get out of that. That was a little bit close. I thought maybe I would get hit. But God bless, I did not. Nice. That's really good now. Bop, bop, bop. Okay. Gonna roll that. Put another bubble down. That doesn't hit me. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Careful there. Careful! Oh, gotta get away from that. Hey guys, keep in mind, I can't heal you either. Because I literally have no healing items whatsoever. And that include the dust. Keep that in mind. That's good. And he only does one. Because no Nova yet. Oh, wound. Wound on the wing, but I can reach that. Oh, he's done, he's done, he's done. Yeah, okay, if we don't get the topple, then he's gonna be done. Let's see, can I get the roll? Yes, I can. So Radar Churn is still available. Yes. Yes, it's available until next week. Until next week, you can do it. Okay. I'm gonna wait a little bit, wait a little bit. Hold it down. There we go. Okay, I missed it. Yeah, it's until next week. So you still have like a little bit of time. If you want to get an A rank. Oh, we shouldn't get that. Okay. Ouchie. Not good. Okay, better. Now I can't do a second boulder because the KO. The KO is screwed with the positioning. I mean, but that's good. Yeah, bad positioning there. We were probably stuck in the wall right there. Couldn't really escape. Next season event, you think will be next week? I don't know. There's nothing in the event schedule whatsoever. So I honestly don't know when we're gonna get the event back. If we're gonna get an event back. I honestly do not know. Hopefully we're gonna get the Summerfest back. Right? But yeah, right now there's nothing in the event schedule or anything like that. Oh, I fucked up that. I fucked it up hard. Okay, that's a double now. I actually need self-improvement. I see my movement speed being as... Probably also means I should get elemental attack back up. Oh yeah, I should. I don't have the icon anymore. No? The hell are you doing? There you go. Elemental attack up as well. Bop, bop, bop. Okay, we're gonna grab the Dragon Pot for the one-time flinch. Aye, Moniro Moroso, don't do that towards me. K-pop Monster Hunter vibes. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's a good song, all things considered. Run away! Nice, perfectly timed. Some good dragon damage on that guy. Don't like that. 3 more for Challenge Radal. Make sure that you have the right multiplayer settings. That happens more often than you would think. That people have only support hunters on. It's only on one player or something like that. So make sure your settings are correct for people to be able to join. Right? Make sure. Because otherwise, maybe people will join you, but they can because the settings are not correct. So make sure of that. Okay, up. We're going up, up, up. This is our moment. Gonna be Zushia beating. Yeah. He's really into that fireball spam. I mean, it's sense though. He's really into that whole fire thing in general. Nice. Downwards. I knew that. That was kind of obvious. Okay, at least I'm dealing some pretty good damage. Mount, that's good. Can sharpen. Let's go as glow up song watching the DLC trailer. Even though there's no gore at all in that trailer. No gore whatsoever. I'm gonna put all my bubbles down while I can. So when he comes down from the mount, I have my max damage unlocked. Okay. I just cover this, upload it, would go viral? I don't think so. I don't think so. Gore knows. We know. Everybody knows. Okay, you know what? Fair enough. You know what? Paralysis? Fair enough. Okay, we're gonna grab that. Because me hunting horn, me like taking that. Oh, me not like this. Me no likey. We need the 80 gore? Nah, we don't. We don't need 80 gore. Ah! My little soda pop. Dude, my little guts popped. So heroics? No, please. I don't. Dragon topple me? Oh, god damn it. Okay, little flinch. Little flinch again. Do we have second ball? Yeah, we do have second ball. Downward flame. Don't turn to me. Don't turn to me. I swear to god. Okay, good. He did not turn to me. Back to heroics. If only I had heroics. This is the poor man's heroics. Low HP, but no skill. That's what it is. Huh? Oh, why did you turn this way? Okay. No. No. Don't do that. Downwards flame. You have pimp him? Yeah, but I wasn't low enough for that. I wasn't low enough for that, so... I wasn't even close. Like I said, poor man's heroics. Be low on HP, but don't activate the skill. Please, topple, topple. Okay, we got the topple. You know what? I'll take it. Now I have ping ping. There you go. You see ping ping active for like one combo. There you go. It was active for one combo. I'll take it. Can I sneak that in? Nice. There you go. Sneak that in there. Huge damage. Oh, we still have the boulder, I think, right? Oh, we don't even need the boulder. See? Easy. Nice. GG. Well played. Well done. Ping ping meta when? It already is. Poor man's heroics evolves to 3-second man heroics. Yeah. Yeah. Horn main? Quiet. Vycery to support SNS to heal him? No, only if we have on the edge active. If we don't have that, I'm Gucci. Then I'm Gucci. Then I can heal myself. How much defense do I have without head armor? 417. I mean, that's okay still. 417 without headgear? That's okay. That's fine. The streamer is bully? No. No. You bully me. What do you mean? You curse me! Okay. Ah, nothing good. We got it first try today. Yeah, we did. We did. Danielle, welcome. Welcome in. Alrighty. Okay, so before we continue, right? I'm gonna get someone into the call. And we have something to say. Hello, who is that?
Hello, tis I,
Who?
Gaudium.
Gaudium who?
Just Gaudium.
Ah, yeah. Okay, Gaudi. Tell me.
Yeah. Tell you
What is happening?
ain't nothing but a heartache. Right now. What the heck?
What? What?
Sorry. Beam is being a bitch right now. Sorry. You say it.
That woman. Well, we're gonna ask Gaudium first. Will Gaudium ever ascend to godhood?
When life gives you melons,
No.
you could be dyslexic.
What? Didn't ask you. Gaudium said if life gives you melons, you might be dyslexic. Joke's on you. Okay. So, guys, because we have an announcement to make, of all things. And in order to do the announcement, we have to wait for the right music to come up. I already put it in the playlist, so it should be
Wow.
right there. Right? And I'm happy to announce that from the 7th of July to the 12th of July, we will hold the Vycery Hunter Fest 2. Yay! Applaud! Everyone raises their hands and stands up in excitement. Woo! There we go. We have Hunter Fest 2 coming up, right, on next month. So you guys hopefully are excited. Oh, what the hell? Stanley, thank you so much for the 200 bits. But that is not all. That is not all. There is more. Right. Because this event goes a couple of days, there will be things. Things like games, competitions, layered armor contest, and there will be a tournament.
Take out the cards.
Yeah. That Gaudi. I have a better idea.
It's
I'll put it above the
obscuring
cards. There you go.
Okay.
Right. So, yes, there will be a tournament. Right? I will show you quickly the schedule for the Hunter Fest, which is... okay, we're gonna show that later, I guess. I must have fucked up the thingy there, but it's okay. The tournament. Right? The tournament. We're gonna talk about that. The tournament is open for everyone. Everyone can participate. There will be 3 quests that you have to do, and this is the first time we announced that. The 3 quests are the Arena Quest True Strength. Then the next quest, if you advance, will be the Challenge Quest, Ballerina and Firebird. And the final quest will be the Event Quest, or Challenge Quest, Twilight's Gate. For those who don't know, True Strength is the Akuma Arena Quest. Then Ballerina and Firebird is Lala Ballerina and Kutku, and Twilight's Gate is Gore Magala. The qualifiers, the Akuma quest. There will be a form you have to fill out. That form is available in the Discord. You can type !tournament into the chat, and that will also tell you how to do it. Right? The form should be in the Discord anytime soon. Gauri, if you want to post it into the Discord. There will also be a new category in the Discord, the Hunter Fest 2 category. That one will have everything listed there as well, including the tournament application. So everything will be there. Right. Qualifier submissions will be going on until the 5th of July at 23:59 CEST. So until then, you have time to send us your application. Right? Then the qualifier quest will start on the 7th, right at the first day of the event. Semifinals will be on the 11th, which is the Saturday that week. And the finals will be on the 12th, which is the Sunday of the same week. Right? We made it on Saturday, Sunday. So guys have the weekend to prepare and hopefully be off work. If we would do it in the middle of the week, then some people might have some problems with scheduling it, right? So that's why we did it on the weekend. Right. On to the rules. The rules are as follows. You have to be a 2-player team. This is not a solo tournament. It is a 2-player tournament. Right? Settings are customizable, including frames per second. I know this might be a huge outrage right here because, you know, like bowgun and frame stuff and stuff like that. But we have to do it this way because if we lock it to 60 FPS, then maybe people with lower PC or even playing on PS5 would not be able to participate, and we don't want that. So any frames per second are usable. Right, then HUD and damage numbers must be displayed at all times. It doesn't matter if you display with decimals or not, or just the full damage numbers, both are fine. We just need damage numbers to be displayed. Also, all the HUD. I think that should be clear. Every weapon loadout is allowed, so you can play whatever you want. Glitches and bug abuse is prohibited. That is, for example, if you guys remember in the very early stages of Wilds, where there was a bug where you can go into the arena with your own gear and not with the loadout itself. Something like that is completely prohibited, right? We don't want that. Then, all mods and third-party programs like HunterPy are prohibited. Everything is prohibited. And all mods mean all mods. That means everything that I will see. Layered, prohibited. No exclusion. All mods. That's it. And third-party programs, I think that's also self-explanatory. HunterPy or anything like that, right? Prohibited. If there's anything like that, and we spot any mod or any third-party program running in the background, you will be disqualified, no questions asked. Right. Then, if a player/team fails to appear in a reasonable time for the semifinals or finals, the team will be disqualified. I am not sitting here and waiting for 10 minutes for people to show up. If you're not here in a reasonable amount of time, sad. That's it. Then, every player must treat each other with respect at all times. That is important. I do not want to see someone saying, oh, they could have done this better, they could have done that better, that was a bad run. If you say that, you will either get timed out immediately or in worst case scenario, I will ban you away. This is a tournament for everyone to participate in. I do not want to see any disrespect towards anyone. Not at all. I don't want to see that. No matter how. Then, inappropriate behavior such as verbal abuse, harassment, cheating in all its forms by any means, intentionally disrupting opponents, etc. will be result in immediate disqualification. I'm gonna include that if you do it as a person who is not participating directly in the tournament, that will result in immediate ban. Like I said, I don't want to see anyone talking bad about any other people, right? We are here to have fun, first and foremost. Then, offensive player/team names are prohibited and must be changed if asked, right? We don't want any weird-ass team names to be displayed on stream. We don't want that. Not at all. Then, Gaudi, are you okay?
Yeah.
Okay, talking to yourself.
Oh, shit, sorry.
Then, players may only participate in one team. And yeah, we did that so someone, let's say Stanley, you cannot participate in 2 different teams. Right? Only one team, that's it. End of discussion. And you only have one submission. Right? You cannot, at the beginning of the qualifier, so let's say today, submit a run, and then tomorrow you get a better one, you submit that. 2 days after you get a better one, you will submit that. Right? No, we're not going to do that. You have one submission. If you submit it too early, to be fair, that's sad for you. You can wait until right before the submission closes. Right? You don't have to rush things. And then, of course, every player who fails to comply with those rules will be disqualified, or in the case of any chatter, banned. All right. Cool. I don't find fun doing this kind of things. I have life. Okay, fair enough. Then, structure. The qualifier quest is pre-recorded. That's why we have the form in the Discord, right? Both players must be able to record, upload, and share their perspective, either on Google Drive or YouTube preferably. If it's on some other platform, as long as we can watch it and we can maybe show it on stream, that is fine, right? And that includes also PS5 and Xbox players, right? For you guys, you can just record with your console, put the recording on a USB stick, and then upload it to a valid streaming platform or platform where we can watch it. Okay? That's why we do it here. And nothing for you, yeah. Also, recording limits like resolution and anything like that. The thing is that if you're playing on a normal PS5, right, I don't think you have 1080p. Or if you do, then it's not going to be the best bitrate. So we don't have any limitations there whatsoever. Right, the recording must include the loading screen from the start of the quest until the end time is displayed. You can skip the death animation of the monster if you want, but the end time must be on screen, right? That must be. And then, like I said, because the qualifier quests are pre-recorded, we will watch them beforehand, before the actual Hunter Fest begins, and the best times will be shown on stream. I don't know how many submissions we will get. That's why we do it this way. If we get 50 teams, for example, competing, then watching 50 videos on stream will take way too long. So we're gonna do that beforehand. Right, semi-finals and finals. Those will be performed live on stream on the 11th and on the 12th. Which also means that you guys must be sure that you have time on those days to actually join that, right? If you don't have time, then that's not that great. Right, both players must be able to join the same Discord call. Mic is not needed, right? I think that's pretty self-explanatory, right? We just want both people to have to be in one call. If you have a mic or not, that is not necessarily important as long as both of you show up. And then at least one player must be able to share their screen on Discord. We do it like this because people who are playing on console again that don't have a capture card will have massive problems trying to share their screen on Discord, right? So either if you are playing on PC, that shouldn't be a problem for you whatsoever. If you play on console, then preferably you have a partner that has a capture card, or you have someone that plays on PC as your partner who can share their screen for that tournament. Okay? The game is too unstable for me to even try recording it. Can't even use Steam Overlay. I mean, you can probably still record it. Right? If you have NVIDIA and you have Shadow Play or anything like that, it should be fairly easy. Right. And then next, that's all actually. That's all for the tournament on this part. But I do have one more thing to show you guys, which is the complete structure of the festival, and that is. Okay, that doesn't work, so I have to do it differently. Give me 1 second. Okay, that doesn't work either, surprisingly. What if we do this? There you go. There is the schedule. That is the schedule for the entire Hunter Fest event, right? Like I said, it starts on the Tuesday on the 7th with a little presentation of what you guys can expect. Yep, English hard. Then the tournament qualifiers, the qualification rounds. On Wednesday, we have a layered armor contest. More on that later. And we have a special game. Thursday is literally game day, with a lot of stuff there planned as well. On Friday, we have a mod day. So that can be interesting. And of course, another game planned. On Saturday and Sunday, we have both the semifinals and finals, and of course the awarding ceremony as well. Okay. that's all for it for now. And yeah, I hope you guys are looking forward to the Hunter Fest again on the 7th to 12th of July. And yeah, applications for the tournament are open in the Discord. You should be able to see the channel and make out your team. And then I wish everyone who wants to participate in the tournament good luck, have fun, and there's something to win. Sadly, we cannot really announce it yet, but as soon as we can, you will know. And for a layout contest, we probably do that next week. Right? We just want to do the tournament for now so people have enough time to get a partner, to prepare already, right? Because the tournament is, well, it's quite a big thing, right? It's the first time we do something like this, and we want to give the people enough time to actually prepare and train if they want to participate. Right, Gaudi, anything I forgot? Anything to mention?
No. That's it. I hope it's gonna be a good one. I mean, last year was fun. If people can remember that.
Yeah. Right, and then, yeah, Gaudi, thank you so much for the very competent partnership here. Thank you so much for talking so much to us. Damn, my ears are literally wet. So thank you.
Well,
Is carding allowed in speedruns? You can card as many times as you want. If you fail the quest, you're out of it. That's it, Andal. If you card so much that the quest will be failed, then, well, you're out.
Blacklight.
Blacklight, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Okay, we're gonna go back here. Thank you so much. Thank you. Everyone who got a gifted sub from Shane right now, make sure you say thank you. 1 month of no ads. Thank you. Really wanted me to play Wilds. You don't have to participate, Luigi, if you don't want to. We do that for mainly our community, and if you say, okay, it's Wilds, I don't want to do that, then you don't have to. It's free for anyone. Killing the monster with water gun is technically allowed. Technically. But I'm telling you that will probably take so long that you are not getting into the top cut. Right? Is this for subs only? No, this is for everyone. The tournament is for everyone. Anyone and everyone. Upload anywhere where you can watch it, right? Means any streaming platform, even Cornhub. I mean, I will download the video anyway, so if you want to upload it there, whatever, I will download it. That's it. Theoretic tourney would have gone hard. Yeah, it's our first tournament.
Announce it.
Yeah.
Who's complaining?
Slice. Yeah, and it's our first tournament, and that's why we also chose Arena, because Arena is relatively easy to manage. Right, I remember the tournament from Bio Yoshi, and honestly, it was a lot. Like, in order to get a good tournament on that size, you have to explain why. You have to think for months. Okay, yeah.
We don't have to explain why we chose.
Yeah, go for it, Guardian. What is it?
Yeah. Yeah, there are prizes to be won. But we're gonna say them later on. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it.
There are prizes. Arena, because Arena is the best, because it's the easiest one. It's the easiest one. Right? Okay, so yeah, that's with the announcement. I hope you guys look forward to it. So, yeah, like I said, next week, no, we will give you guys more info about the layered armor contest, right? But for now, you can just focus on the tournament if you want to participate. And again, in the Discord under the Hunterfest 2 tournament channel, you will find the rules again and the application. Right. There you go. Good, then thank you, Gaudi.
Thank you guys.
And yeah, have a good one, Gaudi.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. There you go. Yeah, now we can do the gin. Yes. Now we can do the gin. Alrighty. Then let's do that. Okay, I still have I think On the Edge is still active for one more quest. And then Headless Chicken is on active for one more after that. What do I play on this? I could play Bow. I would lose Ebony. I mean, that's okay. Ebony is okay to lose. That's fine. Yeah, it's fine to lose Ebony. That's not that big of a downside. No, I think we're gonna go for that. Alright, no healing items. The cat girl outfit you can put on for this quest. No, I don't want to. I do not want to. This one. Is it possible to invite you for a quest for my Hunting 500? Would be a lance hunt. Sure. Depends what quest it would be. I need help on Zoshia, please. Sure, you can join in, Jonu. And either you wait for me to finish this and then I can join the Zoshia, or you can just post it up and look for people to join you. Right, our lobby is relatively active, so yep, try your luck. Not joining the cat girls? No. No. Ledracus? Yeah, we can do that. Okay, he is... That was a weird position for him to be in. That was a weird position. Okay. No second screen? Oh no, there it is. Yeah, I deal relatively okay damage on the legs at least. Because I know the legs have like, what, 15 fire? Stamina? Yeah, I should use a hot drink. God bless, the hot drink doesn't recover my HP. Oh, okay. Well, 4-piece cock. Then is a really nice unique hit effect when you get yellow numbers. Yeah, it has like this... Oh, okay. I don't know flashbots. It has this, yeah, the braking effect there, right? There's that braking effect. Dude. Hard to hit the boil. Okay, another flash. I'm gonna go more for the tail, I think. Any rule on no same weapon on both players doesn't matter. If you guys want to play the same weapon, go for it. Every loadout is allowed. No matter what. No matter what is allowed. You know, just don't abuse the glitch that you can use your own gear. I think they even patched it out, so hopefully it's not even possible anymore. Hopefully. Okay. Layered armor? Layered armor what? In the arena? It doesn't matter. You don't have layered armor in the arena. That doesn't matter. There is no layered in there. Still haven't done the Akuma quest yet. Yeah, the first qualifier quest is the Akuma. So, if you want to do that, then you have to unlock your Akuma stuff. You have to. Good rest of the stream. Alright, Credilix. Didn't even know that glitch. Yeah, it was very early on in Wilds. I don't know if they patched it out. But there was something in the patch notes, I remember. I remember there was something about it. They patched it? Oh, that's good. So they've gotten a good time on the Akuma quest. Okay. Well, it's the double quest, right? Not the solo one. For the tournament. It's not a solo tournament. It's a duo tournament. I'll go a little bit on that. On that thing. You won't be joining? Oh, fair enough. You have 140 duo. Alright. I have one of these arena quests with own gear. Right out the first month after game release. Yeah, like I said, that was very early on. It was very early on that there was stuff like that. Will be next of hunting tournament. Yeah, it will be later, the layered armor contest. Yep. But you will know more about it next week. Next week we're gonna show more about that. How you participate and stuff like that. So yeah, just wait. Just wait for now. That's why that explains why I didn't know the glitch. I joined Tile Update 2. Yeah, I know there was something in the patch notes for that. We're joining the layered armor contest though. Sure. Sure. Can do that. Okay, am I allowed to consult my sister fashion advice? Sure. I don't know if that will help you, but sure. Rules and stuff will be explained next week. So if you have any questions about the layered armor contest, then I'm just gonna straight up tell you right now, wait for next week. Just wait for next week, right? And probably your question will either be answered, or if it's not answered, then you can still ask them. Alright? So for now, just hold off with questions about the layout. Just hold off a little bit on that for now. Okay. Noise. Yeah, the big problem is I don't get a lot of perfect dodges on the guy right now. So I'm really running out of gauge over here. Okay. I know if I'm doing my second week pet sitting job. Yeah. Yeah, we chose that date because yeah, we wanted to do it you know, a week long again. So I think in July it's a good time. Right. Also with vacations of some people, like summer vacations. Okay, last area. So far, so good, actually. God damn it, I always jump too early. I fucked myself up because of that. And get some trick gauge back. There we go. Okay. Break. Noise. What if he says that? Yeah. Yeah. No, I always jump too early on that. On phase transition. I don't know why. Like, I know I should probably wait a little bit longer, but I don't know, it's engraved in my brain. Yeah, problem is right now I don't get any perfect dodges here. I have to shoot them normally a little bit. My stamina is also not the greatest. Oh, do I lose a lot of con? Oh, I only have one con less. Huh. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the tail. I only have one constitution less. But I guess you really see the impact of the perfect dodges with my stamina right now. Okay. Is that the 10-star, by the way? I didn't even pay attention. Wait, interested on that? What, the layered armor contest? Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting. Think I have good passion? Well, we will see. Nice. Okay, good, good, good. Alright. We have Skull, so hopefully soon as she's gonna go. Our weapons that perfect dodge technically worse in multiplayer if you aren't being able to be attacked. Well, there are only 2 weapons that can perfect dodge, which is dual blades and bow. And yeah, for bow, it's not that great because bow is a ranged weapon, right? So because you're staying a little bit further away than melee weapons, you will have a harder time in multi to dodge things. But dual blades is not really a different thing, because with dual blades you're so close on a monster that usually you will be able to dodge a couple of attacks to get your buff. So yeah, dual blades don't really have that big of a problem. It's just bow being ranged is the bigger issue. Right? Now dual blades and multi is still okay to get dodges with. Right? And it also depends on the monster, right? Like a monster like Jin that is very big and you know, a lot of attacks only go in one direction. But with bow, you have a really hard time hitting the head sometimes because, you know, it's moving all the time. So I stay more on the tail, which means that if he's pointed away from me, I will not get any perfect dodges whatsoever. Right? Because he's attacking on his head side, not on the tail side. It is what it is. Let's do 10-star. Okay, fair enough. There's a jump dodge into an attack, which is choreographed at you. I mean, yeah, you can also bait out an attack or try to force a dodge. Yeah. Yeah, but dual blades don't really have a problem. 2027 for Ascendance? Yeah. Yep. Okay, only 3 charms. Easy sub 10, yeah. Yep. Ah, protective polish ballistics. What the fuck? What the fuck? I don't need that. Okay. Cool. So then, the on the edge is gone. Right? So we can clear that. Now we have one more quest of headless chicken. Daka Daka. Alright. Daka Daka we can do. Well, positioning is still vital in multiplayer. It is, yeah, it is. Daka Daka. Can do. Can do. Oh, wait, no, I don't have head armor. Oh, well. No guts for me. No guts. Oh, well. It is what it is. Okay, so who wanted help with that Zushia? Who wanted help with that? Somebody was asking for a Zushia. Who was it? Show thyself. Show thyself. I can help? Well, I mean, if the person is still here, that is. Hopefully. Tensor Jin is the most fun? It's okay. It's okay. I have more fun with AT ArcWeld. But yeah, it is what it is. I mean, we can do another Tsushia. Lots of Tsushias today, goddamn. I mean, we can do another one, and hopefully that person is gonna come here and, you know, join in. But we will see. We will see. Rightio, it is posted up. Okay. Crossbow full instant? Nah. Nah. I don't think so. Let's see here. People are joining, but it's not instantly full. Not instantly. I mean, if that person is not here anymore, or they already did their quest, then whoever wants to join, join in. Maybe they already did it, and they're doing a different quest now. Right? Maybe they're already done with it. Hopefully. So we can just do it. Alrighty-o. Right, who dropped out? Who dropped out of the quest? Connection error? Hopefully not. Hopefully not. I mean, we can try to do it 2-player. And if people still want to join, then by all means, go for it. At least I do have healing items now. I rest spam because I ran out of Gogbug essence. Well, make sure you do it in the Wild Spire Waste to benefit from the support ship when it's there. Right, don't just spam rest for the items. You have to combine. Combine with support ship and look at the map as well, because there could be a cool quest on the map that you can maybe get. Oh no, Otakim, you can join if you want to. No, I was waiting for the person to say something in chat. Right? I was waiting for them to say something in chat because they were asking for Zushia. But I was in the middle of a quest, so obviously I couldn't do anything. But maybe they did join and they did their quest already. Right? Oh, okay. Nice offset though. Nice. Okay, and what's by a way so you can go 100 Diablos after? Oh yeah, wrong map. Windward Plains, not Wildspire Waste. Wrong map. Wrong name. Yeah, I meant the plains, not the Wildspire Waste. That's world. Excuse me. Wrong name. But you know what I mean. You know what I mean. You know, you want to combine the things. You don't want to just rest and call it a day for the items. Combine some stuff. Dude, I didn't even realize that I said a Wildspire Waste. It didn't even cross my mind. I did not realize that at all. I want to see Diablos in the plains. I would like to see Monoblos more, to be honest. Like, I would like to see Monoblos a little bit more than Diablos. Because Diablos, you know, we saw it so many times in recent years. In World and Rise. Right? Like, I would like to see Monoblos more. You had piping? Yeah, I mean, you had piping active for like 1 second before you died. We saw Diablos in movies. Don't forget that. What movie? Don't remember that. There was a movie with Diablos? Damn. Don't remember that at all. Must have been very forgettable. What movie? Exactly, my question. Must have been a really forgettable movie. Since they're bringing back Lao, Monoblos shouldn't be impossible. I mean, I'm still hoping for Jen Moran. To be honest, I think Jen Moran deserves to be back as well. But it seems like they are also focusing on a little bit more bigger ones as well. No, with Lao Shenlong, with Gog Mazios. Okay, Kushala, maybe not. But yeah, maybe we're gonna have some, like a little split between the elders. In, you know, like colossal elders and, I don't know, like normal sized elders. We need Dalamador? I mean, Dalamador would also be cool, yeah. Don't remember that movie either. We've been drinking game for, okay. But every time they say Diablos, or if you see Mila Jovovich on screen, you have to drink something. Yeah, in the first 5 minutes, you're gonna be out of commission. First 5 minutes, you're done for. Bye. That's it. Okay. What? Huh? Was this just a clean one-shot? What the fuck? You don't remember the others in the movie? What movie? I don't know what movie you're talking about. If Lau is there, Gamov should be possible. Good. Oopsie. Well, we're gonna have to run that back. But with that quest done, boom. Now I can use my headgear again. I'm throwing? Yeah. That wasn't that great, Mori. At least now I can use my headgear. Most intentional to help Vice. Ah, yeah, for sure. For sure. Obviously. Oh, no, wait. Virenheart. Obviously. Definitely it was. Don't can take my spot. I think Otakim wanted to join. Yeah, Otakim, if you want to come in. If you're not in a quest yet, then feel free to join now. Kieran? I mean, no, maybe not Kieran. Maybe not Kieran. This fight is Kaka. You're playing Insect Glaive. That fight should be super good for you. What do you mean? You should be having the time of your life. If there's a ice zone in the new map, I really hope for Gamov. I mean, we already have an ice zone. And we already have ice shot cliffs, and we already saw one of the potential 2 maps. If we get a second one. And that is not an ice map. Fundamentally, it sucks. I like Tsushia. I honestly like the fight. I have fun with it. I like it quite a bit. Shia is kind of Kaka. He's not wrong. I like the fight. I like it. Okay. Let's do it. We got it. Maybe I'm gonna use a voucher for that. But not bad to watch. I mean, I think Tsushia is a cool fight. I like it. A more open snowy area since the cliffs aren't open for Gamov. I'm still would like to have an area close to Guiding Lands. Like a Guiding Lands-esque area in Wilds. I think that would be nice. Especially with the amount of monsters we can have on the map. I think it would elevate that map quite a bit. That would be awesome. Horsey! Oh, welcome. Thank you so for the 11 months. Goddamn, nearly a year. Nearly a year now. That's crazy. That is crazy. Like, Hime also had like 30 months today. That's also kind of crazy. Dude, 30 months. That's insane. Downwards flame or fireball? Fireball. Fair enough. Okay. Show us how much we love you. Yeah, it does. It does, and I appreciate it a lot. Well, that's really a shame right now. And already 2 deaths. That is not that great. Tail. Okay. I'll block that. Gonna do a second run? No, he's not. Not gonna do a second run. Okay, so she are farming dead hunters again? Yeah. So she are on it again. Zoshia is on it again. Looking for tributes. There is on top of all the current maps, there should be an icy area. I mean, we don't have enough information about it yet. Like, it could be a map that's over everything. It could be a separate map that's like the size of all the other ones. Right? And we could have maybe get another map on top. Yeah, we just don't really have enough information right now. We just have to wait a little bit until they reveal more about it. But for now, we can only really speculate and theory craft. That's the only thing we can do right now. Okay, I think he's doing Nova now, right? Yeah. He's Novaing. Roll that. Noise. Is that a thought? What if the new map is really on top of ice shard cliffs? Well, the idea is that the new map is on top of every map. So it's like a really big map. Right? Like, that was the idea. But if, like I said, if that's the thing, we don't know. Let's compare the current Bavaria buildings to the one in the trailer. It's the exact same. I mean, yeah, makes sense. Because Amal did say in the trailer that Bavaria found a way to get the buildings up into the sky. So it makes sense if the buildings are either the same or very similar in structure. Ah, fucked it up. Yeah, no, that makes sense, yeah. Goes to reach are the cliffs. I mean, yeah, cliffs or Bavaria. Like, maybe you go there from Suja or something like that. Right? But for me, it would just make sense to have a map that connects all of them, and you can go up there from every map. You know, with like an updraft, you can just go up there. In the River Plains, there is one. In the Ice Shard Cliffs is one. In the Scarlet Forest is one, right? You can always go up to the map, no matter where you are. Like, that would be kind of cool. That would be kind of cool. In my opinion. There you go. Does anyone know if it's better to look for crowns and tempered investigation or non-tempered ones? Doesn't matter. That does not matter. Difficulty does not mean monster has a higher chance for a crown or not. So it can be tempered, can be non-tempered, doesn't matter. Can be arch-tempered, but the arch-tempered have usually locked sizes. So arch-tempered won't be a crown, most likely. Right. But yeah, the best thing I can tell you is just go on the map, pull out your binoculars, look at the monster, and yeah, just see if it's gold crown or not. Just look at it. And then if it is, you can always just save the investigation. Right? And then you have that. Plus, there are a lot of spots in all maps that seem like a transition that points upwards for nothing. I mean, yeah, I mean, it just would be cool, right? Would be cool if that new map is connected to all of them. And that would also explain why there are Guardian Doshas falling out of the sky into the plains. Right, that would explain that as well. I was doing SS flares and praying for one. You can also just go on your own map. Like, if it's a monster that's not that rare, like Balahara. Balahara are in droves in the plains. Then if you see some on the map, just go out there, pull out binoculars, look at it. Right, and if it's not gold crown, you can just reset the map. Might rest, reset, and then give it another try. You know, look again. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna do one more try. One more. Last try. Like, third time's the charm, right? Third time's the charm. Let's try. Try that one more. You play on PC? Yeah. Yes, I do. Fair enough. Thanks for the tips. You're welcome. That's Kush doing. Don't overthink it. I mean, we don't know if that's Kush doing or not. But still, where the hell did Kushala get, I don't know, 15 Guardian Doshagumas from? Like, where did they come from? Is he just traveling with them in a tornado all the way from Bavaria to Windward Plains? That would be weird. Like, it's like an escort mission of 15 Doshagumas? That's weird. Mori, you don't like Tsushia? Sad. You have to go now, sadly? Ah. Sad. Are there any special rewards for the 10-star Tsushia? I mean, you get battle-tempered emblems, you get the time-worn charms, right? And if you do it in a pretty reasonable time, then it's a really good farm for charms and battle-tempered emblems. If you can do it in like sub 10 minutes every time, it's pretty good. It doesn't give anything special, it's just a really good farming quest. Right? Thank you for the hoons and for the stream. Alright, Hardy. Have a good one. There were 7 doshas in the story, but it's not normal doshas. That's the thing, it's Guardian doshas. And the Guardian doshas are only in Bavaria. That's the thing. So how did the Guardian doshas go all the way to the plains? That's the thing. It's not normal doshas. They are Guardians. That's why it's weird. If it would be normal doshas, then, I mean, yeah, okay, they live there. Right? And probably new map. Ah, yeah, they could be in the new map as well. Yeah. Because we saw all the other 3 Guardians in the new map. Is in from Attack on Titan, where they drop Titans off the plane? Ah! I see. That must be it. That must be it. So this entire moveset is just pray you don't get targeted because they have hitbox sizes of entire area. Yeah, that's why I stay close to him. Like, when he does fireballs, I stay in his balls, basically. Because there, the hitbox don't hit me. Well, that's why you see me playing on the tail a lot. Because I know the fireballs, if I'm in front of him, will hit me. But the hitbox is so big. I just go on the tail then. Right, only with IG, I can just go into the air. That as well. That as well. Skymap leads to Bavaria. And want to get fight all world monsters. All world monsters. That's a little bit too much, I think. Fighting all world monsters. Just wanted to sing It's Raining Bears, Hallelujah. Ah. I see. Dude, Tsushia is really collecting bodies today. My apologies for the crash shot. The fight does not make me happy. I mean, that's okay. That's okay. You don't have to like the fight. But I think it's a good fight for IG. I think it is a good fight for IG. At least at the times I play IG on it. It's pretty enjoyable. Oh shit, why did I go backwards? That was a dumb idea. Damage is nice, yeah, but the second you get targeted, there's nothing you can do. I mean, I don't really mind it because no, I just go up into the sky most of the time. Right? And just, you know, be a annoying mosquito and go around them so the fireballs don't hit me. That's what I usually do. Like, sure, I'm probably going to sacrifice damage by doing a lot of aerial stuff. But in order to survive, I don't really care. Now, I don't care if I have to sacrifice damage to survive. Kind of missed when Deviljaw walked with a Dodo Jaggy in its mouth randomly in World. Yeah. Oh, look, there's Deviljaw. He has an Odogaron in his mouth. Why? Because he's in a Rotten Vale. That's it. He's in a rotten vale. Yeah, there's a high chance Devil Joe's gonna walk there with an Ologarinist chewing toy. Yeah, that happens. You know. That's normal for him. You know, some people have to play with a pen or something like that. Devil Joe needs a monster in its mouth. That's his thing. He needs to have a chewing toy. Otherwise, he's not happy. Okay, that was a nice SAD right there. Hopefully it did hit well. Oh boy. Okay, a little crystal right there. There's wound now. Yeah, I'm not gonna take that. Or should I take that? Maybe I should. Ha! Get shit on. Don't hit me with that. Thank you. Would Element Daka Daka be interesting? Like Babenhard does elemental damage. I mean, then it would depend how much. It would depend on that, how much elemental damage. Because, like, the question is, how would it do elemental damage? Because, keep in mind, heavy bowguns and light bowguns do not have a designated elemental stat. So, where would the element come from? Right? Because they don't have that. It's not like bow or, you know, CB. That's the thing. The bowguns do work a little bit differently. Going to dinner? Alright, Fiend. Go to dinners. There we go. Okay, that works. Didn't think of that, honestly. Yeah, I mean... It's not an inherently bad idea, but then how would it work? Right? Like, how would you give Wyvernheart elemental damage without having elemental stats specifically on the weapon itself? Sure, you could make it that, I don't know, you could give weapons specifically fire elemental Wyvernheart, right? But the problem there is that you would have to do that for every weapon individually. Right, and then that Wyvernheart just has a fixed elemental motion value. Right? Then you could do it. But then the question is it good enough? Right? Yeah, bowgun balancing is a little bit more difficult than normal weapon balancing. Because of all that elemental shenanigans. Civic elemental gauge and weapon mod deco. I mean, you can do like a mod for it, but then you would need 5 mods. Right? For each for an element. Right? You cannot just have a mod that says elemental Wyvernheart, because then, yeah, well, what element will it be? No, there are 5 of them. You know what I mean? No, you would have to make it specific. You would have to do that. Okay, nice. There we go. Well, I'm not going to be able to roll that anyway. I'm going to grab that. Ouchie. So only Artian guns? I mean, could be, but then again, monster guns are gonna be left in the dust again. So, no, you would have to find a way where you can do it with any bowgun. Because I want monster weapons to be good. Right, and not just Artians. I want monster weapons to be usable, to be good. Right? And not just through story, and then you're gonna switch back to Artians. I want them to be good in endgame as well. Blue, welcome. Have to be based on base weapon element then? Well, that's a problem. That's what I'm saying. Bowguns don't have base element. That's the thing. They don't have that. That's why I'm saying. So you would have to give a pre-selected Wyvern Heart type to the weapon itself. So Ralpholos will have the Fire Wyvern Heart. Right, Gormagala will have the Dragon Wyvern Heart. You have to already pre-select them then. Because with mods, it's gonna be complicated again. Because you're gonna have to have 5 mods, 1 for each element. And you cannot do it with base element because they don't have base element. Right? So you're gonna have to pre-select. Okay. And once weapons need something like Sevego's Leggy set weapons. No, they need more than that. I had the idea of because the Gogma weapons are relatively random. The monster weapons are not random but grindy. So each monster weapon you can upgrade. Right, you can upgrade the slots. You can upgrade the stats with augments. You can change the inherent skills on it. Right, you can do all of that. But in exchange, it's gonna cost you a lot of materials. But for most players, that will probably be okay, because they just don't want to gamble. Right? Like if the augment costs, let's say 2 gems, right? They would rather pay the 2 gems to get a good augment than doing 30 Gogmas and roll for something. Right? So I would make the monster weapons just grindy. That's it. Just make them grindy, and the Gogma weapons is the RNG stuff. That's it. Right? 2 gems would be too cheap. I mean, okay, make it 10. Make it 10 gems. Just give it some kind of value, and make the player see immediately how much they need to pay to get this. Right? Don't make it random anymore. Now that would be my approach to the problem. You don't mind trying GOG 10 star? We could try it, you know. If we have a good team for it, we could give it a shot. And to log in after that goof. I mean, we did well. 10 star GOG, yes. Yes. You're still on? Yeah, I am. Yes. Yeah, that's what I would do with the monster weapons. The Artian weapons, the only thing I would do with the Gogma stuff is let them be upgradable into master rank, but don't change any stats or anything like that. Like the reinforcements stay the same, the skills stay the same. Like maybe upgrade the skills to whatever we get in master rank. Right, so the pool has new set bony in there and stuff like that. I think that's okay. But don't give us EX reinforcements or anything like that. Like, don't do that. Just make them master rank stat appropriate with tech, affinity, sharpness, and element, and that's it. Basically, what they did with the KT weapons back in World. You upgrade them, they get a couple better stats, that's it. Nothing else. And then you buff the monster weapons. Right, that's it. Will you be up for the Lejarchus? Let me quickly check the GOG. And then, I mean, if they have a good team already with Kionta and Nobby maybe, then maybe I don't need to join. But I can quickly take a look. I can quickly take a look. Let's see. Oh, it's not posted yet? Yeah, if you want to post it, then maybe Kionta and Nobby, you can give them a hand with the 10-star GOG. Meanwhile, I'm gonna help with that Lejar quest because Linasari was asking for that. For a... not for a little bit earlier already. On YouTube? Yeah, they're on YouTube. Yep. Sana wanted to get his 100 of you? Yeah. I know, so that's what I'm gonna do. Any good lands build? Yeah, in the Discord. In the Discord. All the builds are there. Right, Lena, if you wanna post up the Lejar cruise, then go ahead and do so. And we will do that. We will do that. Ah, yeah. There we go. So you said lands, right? I think you did. Thanks, you're welcome. Someone asked for 10-star Gok, I will post it up. Yes, Hector. Hector was asking for the 10-star. I don't know if they were posting it already. I don't know. But yeah. Ten-star Gok, I'm coming. Otakim, really? You like 10-star Gok? Oof. Oof. Why? Why would you like 10-star Gok? That's something I don't understand. You like Gok? In general? I mean, I like the 9-star Gok. Because you can do him in like 5 minutes with a good team. But the 10-star Gok? Hiya. That thing is just, you know, they're taking ages. Nah. 2 more people? Yeah, if you want to join, guys, that laggy, then, I mean, by all means. Go ahead, this is not a hunting date. If you want to get a laggy in, then... now is your chance. Don't know how I got my Gok addiction, but toppling him out of the air and keeping him down is the fun part. Yeah, that's why I don't like 10-star. Because the 10-star, the thresholds are so increased that, yeah, it's... meh. You know, it's meh. Let's go with my team. 12, 16 minutes. Yeah, and then... well, that's the thing. Like, even 12, 16 minutes compared to a 5-minute 9-star Gok is still worse. Simply because the rewards are just not good enough on that 10-star. Right? Do you even get a nameplate 10-star Gok? Yes, you do. You do, but you only get a nameplate if you were there from the very beginning of the quest. So if you join in the middle of a 10-star Gok, you will not get a nameplate. Right? You have to be there from the beginning. If you want to get that. But sometimes it's really funny. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Gonna go into Power Guard here. Thanks for the heal. There we go. I noticed your lands, but in Discord are all fire and dragon. Is that a go-to element for these days? No, it's just a sample. Right, so you should have a lance for every element, but fire is just the first one in the list. So that's why. Like, don't pay attention to the element. Just think to yourself, oh, okay, I should get an elemental weapon. Okay? Fire, because it wouldn't make sense to make the same build with the same exact armor pieces, the same exact decorations for every element. So I just decided to put in fire because it's the first one in the list. That's it. Right? That's all it is. Okay. Finish eating, give me a minute. Oh, okay. Okay. Alright, yeah, then maybe I can join the 10-star Gok as well, then. Ah, shit. Which one monster do you prefer? I mean, in what terms? Like, what are the criterias? Like, prefer monster like what? Fight-wise, equipment-wise, difficulty-wise? Like, what would be the criteria to choose? Is Perfect Rush SNS Pesta somehow viable? If the monster is toppled, down, immobilized in any way, shape or form, then you should do Perfect Rush with SNS, yes. Because Perfect Rush is still good. The only thing compared to World is that Perfect Rush in Wild is very backwards loaded. So instead of you wanting to hit the first couple of attacks, you want to hit the last couple of attacks, especially the stab with the multiple damage numbers. That's what you want to hit in Wilds. And if the monster is walking around and attacking, then the chance of you being able to do that on a good hit zone are very low. That's why you Perfect Rush mostly when the monster cannot run away or cannot do an attack. So trap, KO, para, anything like that. You still want to do Perfect Rush. Willy, welcome. Oh, dude. Hail Mary focus strike right there. Ascending Lajarkus. We had an ascending of Duna earlier today. He was literally flying out of the water. Oh, okay. Okay, I would say between fight and style, I guess. Fight-wise, definitely HR999. One of the best fights in the game for me right now. It's just so good. Design-wise, I just like Lajarkus. I think Lajarkus is one of the best designs. It's relatively simple. It doesn't have too many, you know, weird things attached to it. It's just a sea serpent with electric powers, right? That's it. So, yeah, I think it's a cool design. And like I said, HR999 fight-wise, I just like the fight a lot. Yeah, Hector, no worries. All good. All good. No worries, Hector. No need to apologize. No, you cannot capture him anymore. Like, once he screams and he is locked in going into the water, then he will go into the water. Yeah, once he does the little scream, then he will go. No amount of traps will make him not go. There we go. I'm gonna grab that. Bam. Oh my, no, the wound is not there. Wound is not there. Grab that. Okay. Name is Rajem. Yeah, sure. Sure. Kionta right here already has a team for you. So if you want to join them, then go ahead. Like, join their quest. They already have a 10-star GOG open for you. And they are pretty good on it, so you should be fine. I missed the wallbang mechanic in World. Yeah, a lot of people apparently do. A lot of people miss the wallbang stuff. I don't know if I miss it, to be honest. Like, sure, it's a cool thing, but man, I don't know if I'm missing it per se. Oh, well, he's done. He is done. Do we get the back? Yes, we do. It was fun to block Monster Head, but I don't miss the mechanic of that. Yeah, because it was heavily tied to Clutch Claw. I think you could do it like they did it in Sunbig with the Marionette Spider. So instead of using a Clutch Claw to put it on the wall, you could have an item and pull it into the wall instead of shooting it. I think that could work. But Yeah, maybe we're gonna get something back like that, right? But yeah, we don't know yet. We don't know that yet. I think I didn't even get a single power clash yet. Can I have a screenshot later? A screenshot of what? A screenshot of what? And that you could force 99% edgy uptime. Yeah, I think that's also a thing. Yeah, Clutch Claw was so good because of that that edgy uptime. Like 3 turns, get half a tenderize, edgy uptime. Yeah. That's the thing. Now, I think if they would do it like Sunbreak, where you have like an item or a thingy that you can use like the hook slinger to do warbangs with, I think that would solve the whole thingy. Well, just somehow I think an item would be better because then you cannot do it unlimited, right? I think that would be the easiest thing to do, just like in Sunbreak with the marionette spider. If you hate the wallbang, then grew to appreciate it. It's the winning mechanic in Wilds that's annoying for me now. For me, it's not the winning mechanic itself. For me, it's the interaction with the wounds that's annoying. The fact that as soon as you get a wound, your brain basically switches to, oh, I'm gonna have to do my focus strike right now. And that's annoying for me. Instead of the wound, just, you know, being there for more damage. Right? No, you're gonna do a focus strike, you're gonna get a flinch, you're gonna get a topple, or anything like that. Right? So, that's also why a skill like Wax right now cannot have its full potential. Because you literally cannot use it. Right? You cannot make a wound stay for long enough to get use of that extra 20% a lot. You can't. It's impossible. Because either the wound goes away with a focus strike from somebody else, or you do a couple of attacks and the wound just explodes. So, no matter what, those extra 20% are active like, what, 20% of the fight? If even, if not less than that. So, yeah, it's just really weird. I wish that the wounds are longer active, and I would wish that instead of the focus strike destroying the wound straight up, the focus strike helps you make wounds. You know, there are like 3 stages, right? Normal monster, white scar, and then wound. Now, if the focus strike would be on the white scar, right, then it would help you make the wound, and then you can just attack the wound and get that increased damage. I would have made it like that. Right, so then you make actually more use of that thing. And not just, oh, I see wound me, focus strike, gone. Right? I think that's what I have the most problems with. Hiya. Well, I guess I'm cursed. The open of Wax, in my opinion. Yeah, like I said, it's... Oof. I think since you already get 100% without the 20%, we got a perfect foundation for convert crit into attack for the DLC. Yeah, but then why even include the extra 20% at that point? Like why, at this point, why? Right? Like, a wound is there, you take it, it's gone. So you have the 20% maybe for the actual focus strike. That's it. Now you have it for the focus strike, and then it's gone. That's it. Alright, well then. I guess we're gonna apply a curse. Rightio. Then let me shuffle. Okay, Fiend. No, not Fiend. Create it. Pick a number. 2? Old World Hunter. Okay, no focus mode. Alright. There is no focus mode, right? Yeah. Yeah, there is no focus mode. Okay. No focus mode it is. Fair enough. That is new. Yeah. That is new. Yes, it is. That is indeed new. And the monster wheel on top of that. Do you guys, Hector and people, do you have the team for the 10-star GOG? I just wanted to ask. Do you have full team? Just a quick yes, no? That's enough. We're doing it now? Okay, cool. Cool, thanks. Thanks for the hunt. Please stay the way you are. You're such an incredible person with all your patience, knowledge, and helpfulness. You get such a cool community around you. Oh, thank you, Lina Sari. Thank you so much for the kind words. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Robot Hunter sounds more like 4UGU moveset. Well, no, it's no focus mode because in the old games you had no focus mode. Right? That was the plan of it. Right? Like every title of the curse is like some kind of pun. You know, like headless chicken. Is no head armor. Running around like a headless chicken. You know, it's like I tried to make it kind of funny. Stuff like that. Screenshot with you? I mean, sure, cool, sure. Whatever. Whenever you are done with the 10-star GOG, we could do that. What was it? Monster wheel, yeah. Monster wheel. Imagine someone claim a ranged weapon. Imagine. Are you well tango? Alrighty. Oil well tango it is. Oh, Raffalos first. There's a lot for your lance build on Discord. They help me a lot. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. I'm glad they do help you. I'm glad. That's nice. People ain't that evil. I mean, technically, it's not focus mode for ranged weapons because it's aiming mode. There are two. Those are two different things. Technically, right? But I get what you mean. Hiya, Freddy with the with another curse. I wonder why the curse thing is not playing on the bit redeem. I have to look into that. Like normally it should play it again, like no curse you. But I wonder why it's not doing it. I have to look into it. Oh well, I guess we're gonna do another curse. Right, we're gonna shuffle. And you already picked 11. Curse you, Bale. I mean, I didn't have the Bale because Bale wouldn't work in Monster Hunter. But I took the curse you, yeah. Okay, 11 you said. There's only one. Okay, only one weapon. Fair enough. Fair enough, only one weapon. Okay. I'm gonna play, I guess, longsword for that one. Need to look at the Discord builds again, now that I've got charm. Yeah, look at it. Take a peek. It's the tango, right? So I need water. I need water longsword. I just have to be very careful with Udra with the spin again. Because that spin can really fuck me up. This. Okay. I like this curse gamba, I'm not gonna lie. I'm glad you like it. That was the whole idea. That was the whole idea. That, you know, to make things a little bit more interesting. Of course, not make things too much. Right, because I still want to be able to play relatively well. But, oh shit, right, no, wait, I can't do that. I can only use one weapon. Okay, then I'm gonna use Dragon. Yeah, then I'm gonna use Dragon. Because Dragon is still relatively okay on Udra. I don't know how good it is on Azura Khan, but it is what it is. Water weapon only? I mean, I could go water as well. Yeah, maybe you're right. Water is probably better. Because Rathalos... Yeah. Even with water, like, on Rathalos, it's still gonna be okay. It's only a Rathalos. Is it better for Gunlance that you refill your big boom ASAP? Or use the repeating thingy Use the big boom when it's up. Depends on what shelling type you have. White shelling, you want to use the big boom ASAP. Normal shelling, you want to do the diagonal thing more. It depends on the shelling type. Because normal and white shelling, they're both that are actually usable. White shelling, no, not white shelling. Long shelling is not usable at all, so you can ignore that. But white shelling is basically charge shelling into Warren Fire. That's all you do. You do nothing else. And normal shelling is way more about the diagonal thing. Like, that's normal shelling. So it really depends on that. Oh, too early. It's really novel, fun stuff. Yeah, like I wanted to make something with cards in general. And the thing is that, you know, I have those physical cards from Monster Hunter, the ones that I unboxed on stream. What the fuck? The problem with those is that I cannot really use them right now. Right? I can't use them to do stuff like this. Simply because they don't have that, what I want. So, yeah, I had to come up with something else, and then I made that. And I think it is a good solution. I think it is a good solution. Such a good song. Nice. Vista promised me 1 hour of KT hunting. Should I do it? I mean, that's up to you if you want to do 1 hour of KT hunting. That's up to you. I cannot decide that for you. That's your decision. Okay. And not forget, stick to your passion for Monster Hunter, because you can inspire people for it. For the Monster Hunter... For me, Monster Hunter won't be the same without you and your enthusiasm for the game. Oh, thank you so much. Goddamn! Where did the nice messages come from? I didn't do anything else. I didn't do anything special. Goddamn. Yeah, dude, Rathalos is kinda oof without flash pots. That guy kinda weird. There you go. But yeah, I appreciate it, Lina. Sorry. Thank you so much for the kind words. Thank you, thank you. Yo, why I got a PS5 and Wilds? My condolences. I mean, it's a lot of money. Oh, why did the foresight slash not hit? What the hell? What the hell? I'm gonna do one of the... Oh, bullshit, dude. An instant fireball? Holy Jesus. Okay. There we go. Thank you. I play a lot of games now too. My condolences as well. God damn. One more person lost to the gamerhood. Wait, no topple? Oh, Satch. Afterwards, Changa will be playing Final Fantasy 16 and the God of War games. Nice. Sounds good to me. Okay. Is there a wound? There is a wound. Haha! Come on, topple down now. Nice. Very good. Well, I cannot take that wound, sadly. Okay, pissing off now. Oh, at least wanting to piss off. And we cannot even capture him because Slay Quest. So we're gonna have to pursue. Wu-Chang is such a great game. Honestly, I never even played Wu-Chang. Like, I saw it, you know, I saw a lot of people playing it. but I never played it myself. I did hear good things about it though. Okay. Nice, there we go. I mean, one good thing is there if I only can use one weapon. I don't have to redo my gauge all the time. So I just keep yellow and then go on from that, I guess. That's one good thing about it. Don't have to worry about gauge. Alright. On to Monkey King. I'm gonna sharpen as well. Sharpen up. And then let's go. Rumpompopo. Rumpompolo having problems with Vespoids. Okay. Dude, where is that where is that Ajura Khan? What's this, Raffian? Yeah, Raffian eating some bios right there. Where's Monkey? Dude. Could have just traveled to main camp and then went from there. Ah! Well, no flash spots would be nice. Okay, so I wanted to get Dark Sword Trilogy Edition for PlayStation, but it's almost 1k for me. I'm saying for Ascendance right now. I mean, honestly speaking, Kushiro, I have no clue, like, what your currency would be in my currency. Like, I have no idea. Like, I have no idea what is your minimum wage and stuff like that. So, 1k sounds a lot, but yeah, I don't know what is the relation to that. You know? About 70 euros? I mean, then, yeah, then it depends, okay, how much is your minimum wage? Like, how much money does a normal citizen do in your country with a normal job? Right? I'm unemployed? Yeah, but still, in general. That's the thing, like, in general, like, what would a normal person make in a month? Was about 5k. Well, that's not a lot. Okay. Yeah, that is not a lot. And 1/5 for a game? Yeah, okay, then... You know, that gives me a better understanding of the propositions there. Right? Like, if the game costs 1/5 of a minimal wage job, then yeah, that is quite expensive. You know? That's what I mean. So now I like I can understand it better that way. You know? Most minimum wage workers work 2 to 3 jobs. Yeah, but still. You know, still it's expensive. Oh shit. That's why I always translate to euro. Yeah, because it's just way easier for me to understand. Right. We got it. Nice. Yeah, you guys have to wait for a little bit until we are done with that, and then we can do that screenshot. If you want to. Wuchang has everything a good Souls-like needs. I played nearly 200 hours. I can't say that for most other Souls-like I've played so far. Only Elden Ring is on that level. I mean, what Souls-like game did I play for a lot of hours? Like, I don't even know. Haha! Game is basically 1/2 of a Switch 2. Yeah, okay, that's... No, that's also a good way to put it. You know, if the currency doesn't work, then you can also say it with, yeah, with comparing. Like, it's like, I don't know, 1/2 of a Switch 2, okay, that gives me a pretty good idea of how expensive it would be. You know? Yeah, there you go, Hector. Thanks to the guys. GG, Keonta. Let me guess. Keonta, Zane, and Nobby. Does that sound about right? $112, half would be 6k. Okay, I mean 112 is okay. Sydney too. Sydney is Keonta. Sydney is Keonta. They are one and the same person. Nice, Medulla. Is she all the way upstairs? Okay. Even though I was slow, at least I was to 1,000 heavy damage. I mean, like I said, as long as you pulled your own weight and you actively participated in the fight, you're Gucci. You're completely Gucci. And you did it, so GG. Well done, guys. I'll put on the mantle for this one. Okay. A PS game catalog, so I can actually play Demon Souls and base Bloodborne for free. Oh! Wait. New Demon Souls or old Demon Souls? No, it's way too early. New or old Demon Souls? Remake? Oh, you should do that. You should do that. It looks gorgeous. It looks insane. I think it's still one of the best looking games on PS5. It's insane how good the Demon Souls remake looks. It's insane. Oh wow. Nah, it's incredible. Overall, with 150 small wings. I mean, yeah, like I said, GG. Well played. Probably do it after I finish the Platinum on God of War and Ragnarok. I mean, well, can you keep it like forever? Because I don't remember how it was for PlayStation. If it's like free on your PlayStation Plus or whatever and you download it, do you have it forever or is it just until it goes out of rotation? I don't remember. Because I don't even remember when the last time I booted my PS5. To be honest. Don't even remember that. PS Catalog has a lot of solid games. I just don't know how it works anymore. They are PlayStation Essentials, so they stick to the catalog basically permanently. Oh, goddamn. That's cool. But yeah, I can definitely suggest you play the Demon Souls remake. That's a really good game. And yeah, like I said, it looks insanely good. Okay. Tempered wound. Bam. Perfect. You buy PS Online, you get access to the catalog. Ah, okay. Because I think when I still had PS Plus and I was very playing on my PlayStation, there was only PlayStation Plus and the only thing you had were monthly games. There was like no catalog. There was only, okay, this game is now free for that month and that's it. Right? And if you had luck, then there was a cool game in there. At least I remember it that way. Right. But I'm glad they changed it a little bit. That's cool. Honest been there since they introduced Games Catalog 6 years ago. Dude. Are we in the middle? Yeah, I'll be there in a minute. Once we are done with this. Before catalog was something else? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, still, there was some really good games in the monthly PlayStation Plus thing as well. I think I played some games off of that. But yeah. I got lucky if the games were halfway decent. Yeah, like most of the time it was not that great. But sometimes there were some good games for free. Sometimes you were lucky and the fuck is happening to that tentacle right there? What? Huh? Dude having a stroke right now, live on stream. He's stroking out. Somebody get a crash card. Again, he's crashing. Brother in Christ. Okay. There we go. I did 60 rolls with Artian, still no luck. I missed one slot. Ah, Satch. Satch. I know that feeling. Monthly, games are PS Plus Essentials, games catalog is an extra. Classic catalog is on premium. Ah, okay. So they now have more like multiple tiers. Gotcha. Gotcha. Understood. I'll share games with my friends, so we buy the game one time. Oh, you can do that? That's cool. That's cool. No, the only thing is that PlayStation doesn't really have a good games catalog. Like some of the games, or actually most of the games, they're now coming to Steam as well. You know, like God of War, Horizon, that kind of stuff. Right, so you only have like a handful of games that are still PlayStation exclusive. You know, like the Demon's Souls remake, Bloodborne, Infamous, stuff like that. I think that's still PlayStation exclusive. But yeah, like the games that are coming out are not really anymore. No. I have the feeling that when and if Xbox actually does the Steam thing, what they said that their console has access to the Steam library, then dude, I have the feeling that Xbox is gonna be the better console at that point. Like if you have access to the complete Steam library from your console, holy shit. Like, yeah, that's gonna be huge. I've just been grinding Ancient Sword Orb like crazy. Mastery Jewel, did not get one. I'm starting to believe that decoration is myth. Any tips? Master's Touch deco. I mean, the only tip I can really give you is periodically check your map and do quests that have specifically, well, I don't really have any good options here, but do quests that have specifically, yeah, this. Right? Like specifically sword. Not armor. You want sword. Because, Mastery is a weapon deco, not an armor deco. Right? So you want to do sword, not armor. And yeah, you hope for a quest that has a lot of those. Right? Preferably the most you can get. That's it. Alright. Alkweld, Ray, Seregios, no luck. Yeah, that's the thing. You probably have to do quite a few of them. Right? I'm only doing T-pose to so Rajem can take the screenshot. And then we're gonna do on another quest. Quite a few deco quests. I mean, me too. I think I still have an Arkweld in the arena with a bunch of weapon decos. So if you want, we can quickly put them down in the ground, and maybe you get lucky. I still have a couple left. Right. The only deco that I think is a myth is Element Tetrad. 500 hours. Ah, yeah, I see. You're off right now. Just turn it off. Thank you for your generous. Yeah, if you want to come back tomorrow and you still need some, you still didn't get it. Just let me know. Just let me know. I still have a couple of those MHWilds. Game catalog at the moment has more than 300 games. Goddamn. And does Flair proc on Dragon Piercer? I think so. I mean, you can test it easily in the training area. But I think so. Check the build. Okay. While we are waiting for him to take the screenshot. I mean, I'm not gonna wait here for 15 minutes. I think that should be clear. But yeah, just take a couple screenshots if you want to. Meanwhile, I'm checking the build. Okay. Gormagala only build. I mean, the armor pieces look good. Yeah, that's the thing. That charm is not that great for lands. Right? Because a lot of decorations you use on lands do not have that one attack that you would like to have. They don't have that. Offensive Guard doesn't have that. Raise Shop doesn't have that. Master's Touch doesn't have that. Shield doesn't have that. Elemental Attack doesn't have that. Right? So a lot of those decorations just cannot give you that last point of attack boost. And that's also the reason why, usually, on lands, I don't run attack boost at all. Because there are still better skills to get. Like, yeah, Offensive Guard, you want that. Raise Sharp, Master's Touch, one of those two. Critical Eye is also not a bad thing. Especially if you run attack focus lands. That's not bad. Elemental Attack can be quite useful as well. So, yeah. What weapon can utilize this one? Attack 3 with Wax? Let me think. A raw CB. Like, a raw impact file CB can use it quite well. Hammer can use it. No, it's not the greatest, but Hammer can use it. Hunting Horn can use it really well. Right, the Wax is a little bit weird there, but Hunting Horn could use attack 3. Sword and Shield, technically. Longsword, technically. Right. Insect Glaive? Insect Glaive was probably one of the best ones. Gunlands, technically, but again, the Wax is not that great. Dual Blades? No. Because Dual Blades want other stuff. No, I think the best ones for attack 3 is definitely Insect Glaive. Because Insect Glaive also does have airborne attack, so you can get to attack 5. Gunlands, the only thing for Gunlands that Wax is not that great on it. Right? Because, yeah, you don't really need that. Hunting Horn can use it well. Again, that Wax is okay. Like, it's better to have Wax on Hunting Horn than to have Wax on Gunlands. It is what it is. Schwax, I would say not really. Yeah, and that's pretty much it. Maybe Greatsword. Maybe, and that's a big maybe. But yeah, I think the best ones that can use it would be definitely Insect Glaive. No. Yep, definitely. Right, and for the rest of the skills... yeah. No, that's the thing. You want to get that max might up. You want to get that max might free. No, that would be nice to get that one. Is Sizing Ammo worth it? No. Sadly not. Honestly, I would probably change one Flayer to max might. Sacrifice Rex? No, sacrifice Flayer. Now, the thing is, if you sacrifice Wax, right, you're gonna be the same. Because from level 4 Wax to level 5 Wax is 10%, and 1 point of max might is 10%. So if you would change one Wax to max might, you would gain nothing. You would be at the same time, at the same point. And nothing changes. Yeah, so I will probably sacrifice that flyer instead. The rest looks okay. Yeah, the rest looks fine. Yeah, and honestly, that charm, maybe Master's Touch, Offensive Guard, Razor Sharp, Critical Eye, like those charms. Those charms would be better. Okay? Something like that. I know if at tea time, but can you show the build later? I can show the build now, yeah. I mean, the tea time I just did for the screenshot, so yeah, no worries. That's the build. Razor Sharp 3 edgy, that works. Yeah. No, that doesn't work because you overcap on edgy. You have 2-piece Jinder Heart. No, that doesn't work. You would need Wax. You would need Wax on the charm. Because if you have edgy, you would overcap. The coil gives you 3, and the chest gives you 2. Razor Sharp Wax? Yeah, Razor Sharp Wax would be better. Or Master's Touch Wax, Offensive Guard Wax. You know, stuff like that. Raw Horn with Echo Wave Slash? Yeah, that would work. That would work. Yeah. I don't think it procs on it. Ah, Satch. Satch. Yeah, but Razor Sharp Wax would work. Well, preferably with a level 2 slot. So you can have that last point of Max Might in there and have Flare. Challenger Charm? Yeah, this is just a crafted charm build. Right, if you want to have the other builds with God Charms, then you would have to go into the Discord for that. The Discord have both crafted and God Charm versions. Alright. You don't need more slots on this build, right? No. No, like I have pretty much everything I need. I mean, 1 point of Adrenaline Rush would be cool. But, yeah, it is what it is. No. No, yeah, if you want to see the God Charms, then the Discord. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to continue with some quests. Like I said, I'm not gonna sit here for 15 minutes. So, let's see. Oh, I mean, we could do that, actually. Thanks so much for sharing. You're welcome. Well, I can get one of the info of monster hit zone values. I'm gonna give you that exclamation mark database. Right? And then in the exclamation mark database redeem, let me just see if it pops up, hopefully. There you go. You click on the first link, the RoboMecha GitHub link. And in there, you just choose the monster, and then it will give you all the hit zone values for that monster. Shit, what do I play? Gunlance. Gonna play Gunlance. A little Gok after? Sure, yeah. Sure. After checking, attack boost 3, Rex 1 can be rarity 7. Yes. But then you don't have that weapon slot. That's the thing. If it's rarity 7, you don't have that weapon slot. So it's gonna be harder to get to attack 5. Right? For example, IG. The charm you have for IG is really good. Because you can put 1 attack into that weapon slot. And then you can slot in airborne attack. And you have attack boost 5. Right? Like, that's really good. For IG. Right? And because IG doesn't really need any sharpness management skill, it works in a weird way when it comes to sharpness. Right? Makes it so for IG, you can have both crit boost 5, attack 5, and airborne all at the same time. If you have the charm for it. Right? Don't know if you saw the pose I did. I saw, but it's your screenshot, right? So, yeah, whatever pose you want to make, I mean, do it. Right? You take the screenshot. You would take the screenshot. Noise. Ah, block that. Okay, thanks, no worries, Slice. No worries. Oh, nice topple. Not too far away. Oh, it's a KO actually. Nice. There we go. GG. Maybe I can even get a thingy of that. It's so weird. The game is running faster than the stream. So I was confused. Well, yeah, because the stream has to have delay. Right, the stream has to have delay. You know, it's normal, right? The footage needs to be sent to the server, and then the server to process the footage. It needs to be sent to you, to the website, and then it has to be displayed, so there is forced delay of a couple of seconds. That's normal. Oh, I actually got a gem. Awesome. Could I free burst 1 rarity 8? No, for you, for that build, you would need a Wax Charm. Right, because otherwise, you already have burst in the helmet with Sororel. You have full agitator already in the full armor. The only two options that you have for the charm would be either Wax or Flare. Because Wax you can slot out and put something else in there, and Flare the same. Right, you have one Flare deco. If your charm has Flare, you can swap out that decoration. So those are like the only two options for you right now. Okay. Right, Gok, you said. Fiend. Okay. So it's a couple of seconds of delay. I'm already running lowest delay possible, so I can play in as closest to real time as possible. Right? I'm already on lowest. I'm gonna play some IG on this, to be honest. But I have to play Dragon, because I cannot change my weapon. Cannot change my weapon. Oh, and I don't have RSS. I don't have RSS either. Oof. The only I can find is critical I2, flare 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. That's actually good. Yeah, no, that's actually good. Because that makes you have that, that last point of next smite in the level 2 slot. Right? And then you can take out the flare from the armor and put the Wax in there. So you should have still Wax 5, Agi 5, Flare 5, and then next smite 3 as well. And I mean, on top of that, critical I2. But you know, that charm is actually usable for you, for your build. Let me post it up. How about Savage after Gok? Sure. Critical I2, Flare 1, 1. Ah, okay, that's already, that's not that good anymore. That's not that good anymore then. Yeah, if it had the level 2 slot, it would be very good for you. Seeing you play since Team Darkside. Yeah, I left them in 2024. I left TDS. I did. Okay, a Fiend is in. One more for a Gok. No RSS IG. Fun. Oh, Hector's coming in, alright. I mean, that's just a 9-star, so we should be okay, I guess. I hope. Maybe. Maybe, perhaps we should be okay. My DS on phone exploded? Hi. First time with you? Let's see how that works. Let's see. I hope somebody is running fire weapons, because I can't. I can't run fire weapon. I have Dragon only. Kaito! Thank you so much for the 25 months. Thank you, thank you. Challenge quest, how fast did you did it? 4 players so far, 139, and solo 344. What do you think about Rarity 8 attack 2 critical draw 1 critical I 1 weapon slot? That's a longsword charm, not for lance. That's a longsword. That is not a lance charm. Oh yeah, right, I cannot do it like this. I have to do it like that. Because I have no focus mode. Silly me. Silly me. Could you explain Omega hit zone values real quick before quest? Before we do the Omega, sure. But not right now. I mean, I have to look at them myself. Because I don't know them on top of my head. First time trying GOG with dual blades. I mean, it's... To me, it's honestly pretty chill with dual blades. I guess I have to play a longsword with that charm then. I mean, it's okay. It's not the best. It would be better instead of having critical eye 1. It would have, you know, edgy or wax or something like that. That would be better. But... Yeah, no, attack 2 with critical draw 1 is a pretty decent longsword charm. So your ISS gets that benefit of that 50% more crit, right? And you can just slot in attack 3 in the weapon and you have attack 5. Right? Now that's a benefit of that charm. That's the benefit of this. It's pretty sad if I can't do RSS. I mean, at least I can do a little bit of mounting damage, I guess. But that won't really help us. At least not right now. God bless, we have Set in here to carry the damage a little bit. That I don't have. The damage I won't bring to the table. Oh boy. Would it be better if I would have gone for beetle on this? Maybe. Maybe that would have been better. Since I cannot get red with focus mode. Okay. Cannot really angle that, right? Once I'm in SDS. I can angle it before, like this. But I cannot angle it once I'm in the animation. Well, at least that's good to know. Okay. No. Okay, thanks, Nadia, I guess. I guess thanks. Okay. Is he done? Or is he just running? No, he's just running. He's not done yet. Brother, move on. Dude, it's incredible to see how much difference it makes to just have focus mode and IG and not. Like, I miss completely RSS, and I miss all the damage my Kinsect would do when in focus mode. That's kinda incredible. That's incredible. Nah, it's crazy. Makes a big difference. No. Kinsect, please. Orange, thank you. Ah, yeah, fuck that. Okay. There we go. Nice. But no RSS damage here. That's sad. Done for the day. I have to pick up my mom from the station. Alrighty, let her be. Then have a good and safe drive. And thanks for joining in. I appreciate it. Don't hit me. Perfect. Okay, one more of this, and then that. Ow, of course, into the bite I go. Of course, the bite gets me. You're in C time zone. Okay. Literally 7th of June. How many hours are you in front of me then? Like, what's your UTC? I didn't sleep? I mean, that doesn't sound good. UTC plus 7. So you're 5 hours ahead of me. So it's right now 1:45 a.m. for you. If my math is kind of correct. Something like that. No. No. It should be 2:45 then. If you're 5 hours ahead of me. Yeah, it's 2:45. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. My math is not the strongest. No. No, me math. You know, me math bad. Math not mathing. Can I? What? What the fuck? Let me go up. Thank you. Hello. Goddamn, I can't backvault because I have no focus mode. I can't backvault. That's something, I guess. Okay. What are we doing? Nice. But now I'm surviving on caffeine. That's not that good. That's not that good. Okay, do we have somebody who can get the dunk with the boulder, maybe? Because, you know, I can't. Oh, shit, I can't shoot Slinger. No, wait, I can use Slinger. Because Slinger is not focus aim. No, okay, I can shoot Slinger. Slinger is aim, no, it's not focus aim. No, yeah, focus aim is only when the weapon is drawn. But Slinger is not. Not focus mode? Yeah. So I actually can use Slinger. I can do this. Incredible. I can do this. Okay, that's good. At least that's good. Alright. Okay. Basically, New World Hunter, yeah. I mean... Oh, I didn't grab it. 3, 2, 1. Nice. Can use R2, but not for combat? Yep. Oh, god damn it. I keep forgetting. No, Slinger is a different curse. Yeah, you know, not being able to use Slinger is a different curse. The thing is, I cannot use Slinger while my weapon is drawn. Because that would include focus mode. Right? But I can use Slinger normally. Yeah, and I can't use RSS, I guess. Yeah, no, Slinger is a different curse. Yeah. Dude, not being able to aim SDS is pain in the ass. That's literally pain in the ass, not being able to aim that thing. Why did I pick IG? What did I think? What the hell was my thought process here? I guess none. Thought process not found. Okay, nice topple. Now we go. Good. Indonesian after midnight munchies hit different. Okay. You want to do support hunter amount of damage? It appears so, yes. It appears so. Double your curses? I doubled my curse by playing IG. Oh, look. I'm out of extracts again. Okay, you know what? Fuck that. We're gonna do slinger stuff now. Right. What about trying bow? I'm longsword only player. Am I going to struggle? Struggle per se, I would say no. Having questions and not knowing how to play the weapon, I would say yeah. Because bow is, yeah, quite different from longsword. Quite different playstyles, quite different things. Yeah. Yeah, it is different. So maybe you're not struggling, but it's gonna be a getting used to kind of thing. You wanted to compete against Nadia Fabius? Yeah, I think they do more damage than I do right now. I think they deal more damage than I do. Usually get something called pestle. It's a medley of vegetables smothered with spicy peanut sauce. I mean, doesn't sound bad, to be honest. Except, you know, I mean, as long as it's not peanut butter. Because I'm not the biggest fan of peanut butter. Okay. Dude, I'm trying so hard to get the tail cut. I'm trying so hard. Okay, do a little bit of this. Nice! JJ! Peanut butter cookies are goated, so easy to make. I mean, like I said, I'm not the biggest fan of peanut butter in general. Maybe I just had bad peanut butter, but the ones I had just didn't... I didn't like it. Oh! Okay, I shot a little bit over the goal right there. But a mount would be nice now. I just need some extracts for that. That's green. That's not what I need. Can I get red? Yes. Yes, I can. Mount? Nice. Nice. Okay, I saw people from Western trying to substitute this dish with chunky, unsweetened peanut butter. Made me gag. Okay, good. Okay, so it has to be specifically that peanut sauce. Cool. I guess I'm gonna go tail a little bit. Because there are some thingies on the tail. Maybe. Oh no, they're all gone now. I think we got everything then. Or did we miss one? I mean, I can check on the back, but I don't think so. Oh no, yeah, we did miss one right there. There is one on the back. But that one is just ass to hit. That one is ass. Okay, to be honest, I think peanut butter available in Germany is kind of bad. I know my brother likes peanut butter. But yeah, I don't. I don't like it at all. You have to grind your own peanut? You can't say that on stream. Nobody is grinding anyone's peanut right now. There's no peanut grinding here. You don't grind your own peanut on my stream. That's not what you do. Stop that. Peanuts have the animal fertilizer taste to me, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I know. I got caught. You guys are weird. You guys are weird. Stop being weird. I've seen some good peanut butter in Germany, but it's pretty expensive. Yeah, like I said, I'm just not a big fan of it. Otherwise, the substitute is something called Petis. Okay. It's hard to explain, but it's spicy and kind of fishy and very thick. Okay. Okay. We are weird. We are in the audience. You attracted. What? No. No. Nothing to do with that. Isn't peanut sauce a light Asian food sauce? Yeah. I only ate 100% peanut butter. On its own, it's very dry, but if you insist on eating it on bread, you can add salt and something sweet. I see. Yeah, maybe I have to try it again. Okay, I think that was our third quest with the curses. Right, we did the tango, we did the fulgur, and we did the gok. So curse free. I'm curse free. Right, you wanted to do Egar. I heard. Nobby. Where's that Egar? Should I post it? Alright, let her be. See ya later. I miss Jen Moran. Yeah, me too. Me too. You post? Okay. Alright. I shall. That got strange with every word. Yeah. Hits an explanation? Yeah. Give me 1 second. This one. 1 secundo. Okay, let me see if I can pull it up. Let me see. Database. What? Weird. Okay, and then we're gonna do one of this. Oh! There you go. There we go. Okay, Omega, you said. Boom. So, weak is temporary wound, right? That should be self-explanatory. And state 1 is if you fail the DPS check on the seller. All of the unmatched ones you can ignore, right? Like all of those down here you can just ignore, right? And yeah, state 1 is basically if you fail the DPS check. That's it. Now, that's all it is. Right? So if you fail the Nocilla, you get double punished. Right? Not only do you card, but Omega also becomes, well, harder to play against because the hits on that just get worse. Right? On the hind leg, instead of 60, you have 35. You know, that's basically what it is. I don't know why they did it like that, but they did that. They did it like that. Right? That's it. And I think the rest should be self-explanatory. And now Veer's power unit is the little nipple that comes out when he's toppled. Right? Torso is obviously the torso, hind leg, front leg, head, explanatory. The back is basically the area without the little nipple. You know, that's it. That's all it is. So, yeah, like I said, relatively self-explanatory. Okay? That's it. Okay. You go para? I think I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Ground blades is fine. My only problem is not having always enough. Not having always having the dodge. Because sometimes the game didn't register my dodge input. Yeah, you have to dodge relatively, like on some attacks, relatively early. Right? But it's a pretty good matchup. Now it's a mouse so that you can just forecast in the cellar every time. Probably, yeah. I mean, you can forecast it anyway. because as soon as the Nacilla spawns, the Farcaster is disabled. So you wouldn't be able to do it no matter what. But probably to prevent people from literally just dying to it on purpose and not even trying to kill that Nacilla. Right, it's probably a measure for that. So you're not cheesing the Nacilla card. Right. That's it. It's really Final Fantasy fight reference. And Omega is a Final Fantasy enemy, yes. Omega is coming from Final Fantasy. More specifically, this Omega is from Final Fantasy XIV. It's a collaboration between Capcom and Square Enix. We got Omega, Final Fantasy XIV got Arcworld as a fight. Poor Shane getting dragged into hunts by light bowgun lanes. I didn't have to do anything with that. I just want to make that clear, right? I didn't have anything to do with that. 45 hit zone or lower, Vex doesn't work, right? Yes. 45 or lower, Vex does not work. I mean, technically 44 and lower, because it does start working at 45. Right? So 45 and above, Vex works. 44 and below, Vex doesn't work. Right? Because it starts at 45. Okay. And for Mind's Eye, it's basically the other way around. Mind's Eye is at hit zones that are above 45, it doesn't work. And at hit zones that are below 44, it does work. Alright, so Mind's Eye is basically the counterpart of Vex. If you want to see it that way. Only that Next Smite doesn't give you affinity. Right? Mind's Eye gives you raw. I mean, the reason he became stronger if he failed at Nacilla is maybe a Final Fantasy reference. Oh, I don't know that. That could be. Yeah, that could be, because I heard that Omega, every time it defeats something, it gets stronger and stronger and stronger. And it goes through dimensions and stuff like that to search for enemies. You know, so it could be a Final Fantasy reference, yeah. The thing is, I didn't really play Final Fantasy, especially not 14. I played for like, what, 1 or 2 hours maybe? And that's about it. So I'm not familiar with Omega lore at all. But that could be, yes. That could be. But I'm the wrong person to ask that. Because like I said, I'm just not in the Final Fantasy lore at all. Do a little bit of this. Okay. I need to see the head. Don't know where the head is. There's the head. Okay. There we go. Noise. Ah, I fucked up the reload there. Fucked up the reload. Okay, I have one more. One more magazine of Dragon. And then we switch back to Thunder. Give me a game with all Omega style fights. I don't even know what that means. Okay, I'm out of drag now. Time to switch a roof. Okay, Thunder ammo. Rapid fire. Not gonna go in that fire there. That will be bad for me. Nice KO. Very good. Gonna go through that leg. I'll probably get aggro now. No? Oh, there it is. Pop. Not adhesive on there. Nice one, Shane. Very nice focus strike. Have to combine real quick. Okay, out of Hank, go back into it. Go back into it. Nice hilt step right there. Come on. There we go. 2, 3. There you go. Just want to get that power there. Okay, and Detch. Nice, that was a good Omega. Goddamn. That was a really good Omega. Nice one, guys. Well played. I hate you. Like, I should always go on top of the monster just because to, you know, to run away from Shane. That's the only reason I go on top of monsters. Just so Shane cannot put a bomb on me. It's incredible. More MNT tank opportunities that still play like Monster Hunter and not like a MOBA. I mean, I have no idea. The only 2 monsters that I know from Final Fantasy right now is Behemoth and Omega. That's it. You play Kiseki. What is that? What's that? Trails? A game? No. If that's a separate game, then no. I do not hear from it. You mean because of the music? If you mean because of the soundtrack, well, the reason why I have this soundtrack is because I was just looking through some stuff, and I know that the Ys series has pretty good music in general, like E7 and stuff like that. And Falcom also made this soundtrack. So from Ys, I came to this. Right? And that's basically why I have it, even though I didn't play the game. Because, yeah, same guy who made or same people who made the music. Does it. Not surprised both franchises come from the same company. Yeah, also same music team who did that. Right? But that's why. Alright? You might not directly associate Ifrit with Final Fantasy. I mean, yeah, I saw it because of the beginning of Final Fantasy 16, I think it was. Right? When the guy could transform into Ifrit or something like that. Yeah, I remember that. Okay, cool. I think we're gonna call it a day. Then. I hope you guys do like the curses. I'm gonna show you one more time what the curses are. Right, so you can take a quick look at it. There you go. Those are all the curses that we have so far. Just so you have an idea what we didn't see today, right? There are still a lot of things we didn't see, right? For example, Darkness, Pure Loyalty, Ailment Master, Stripped Away. You know, there's still a lot of stuff we haven't even looked at yet. I think that will hopefully keep the stream entertaining for you guys. Like I said, we don't want to make it too overloaded, because I still want to help people. I still want to complete quests. So, yeah. But I think it's a good way to, you know, to have you guys engage a little bit and hopefully have a little bit of fun as well. Right. There will probably be some adjustments in the future. Right, for example, only lasting 2 quests. Or I'm gonna reword there can be only one, where I only can use 1 weapon. So, you know, nobody can say, oh, you can just go into camp and change, right? I'm gonna reword that a little bit. But I hope you guys like it, and I hope you guys enjoyed the stream today. I had a good, fun time. Again, I just want to point out the submission page for the Monster Fest. Hunterfest, fucking hell, is open, right? The tournament form is open. Make sure that if you want to participate, you check out the Discord in the Hunterfest section of it, right? Read the rules, of course. Hopefully understand the rules. And yeah, I wish everyone who wants to compete with others good luck. And we will see how it will go. Righty, we're gonna go to the end screen. I'm gonna say some thank yous and goodbyes. Rightio. Okay, let me take a look. So we had Freddy with the bits for the curse. Then we had William with the 1 gifted sub. Blacklight with the curse. Then Stanley with the 200 bits. Blacklight with the 10 gifted subs. Freddy with the 500 bits for the curse as well. And of course to all the new subs, resubs, and followers today. Thank you guys very much for that. Tomorrow we're gonna continue with Wilds. We're gonna get new weeklies tomorrow, so we're gonna do that. And maybe if we have some time and I wanna do it, we might be doing a 1000 mil tomorrow. Right? If we can complete every of the weekly stuff already, then I have over 80 silver Melon tickets, and I have over 300 rarity 8 charms, or 300 worth rarity 8 charms. So we could do probably another 1000 mil, but we will see if we do it tomorrow or some other day. Right? But that's on the agenda. Rightio. Then thank you all for coming in today. I wish you all a very good rest of the day. If you go to bed, have a good night, and I'll see you hopefully tomorrow. With that said, have a good one, and bye-bye.